intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya now.
Bring your awareness to the core and vibrate intensely with the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can also join in the moment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda
Connect with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham.
And now we are going to be showing you a card and you're going to see through your 3 eyes. I request all the participants to please stay, connect deeply with Swamiji. Anavansalaya, please could you show yourself clearly? Yes, I can see you now. Connect deeply with Swamiji. See, bring your awareness to your third eye. All your 3 eyes should be focused on your third eye. Bring your complete awareness in the third eye. And Swamiji is going to be showing you in your third eye. Now we are going to be showing you a card. I hope all of you are able to see this card.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See the card now?
Whatever color, whatever word you are able to start verbalizing.
Just start telling it out. My equal. Just start telling it. You don't need to even type. First start telling it out. Same way, Anand Bansalaya. Just start telling it out. Don't remove your eye band. Do not remove your eye band. Okay. Now, please relax. My equal, it's okay. I think you by mistake removed your eye band. Don't worry. You can do it in next round now. So can I request all of you to remove your eye band now and post whatever Swamiji showed you in your side. My equal, you already saw the card, so now you need to wait.
Anand Vansalaya, Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Veskaraya, what were each of you able to see?
Please post it now.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Have all of you posted? Okay, shall we see now what the actual answer is? Ready to see the actual answer?
Okay, pink color card written. Okay.
Anand Bansalaya, actually I have a great news for you because you have manifested. This is not a pink color card, it's a purple color card. You're almost manifested. So that is wonderful. It almost looks pink only. And
the words written on it is compared, looking at big picture.
So this was the exact card that was shown. And now shall we do one more round? Are all of you ready for one more round? Please tie your eye bands. Okay, this time I'm going to be showing. I'm going to take a different card. I'm going to show. Can't even guess. So let's see. Ready? Please tie your eyes with an eye band. I'm ready with my card right now to show all of you. Intensely connected Swamiji and the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Now, I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. Yeah. Start seeing through your third eye. See through your third eye. Start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. What is the color of this card?
Whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, start verbalizing it. It could be words, letters, colors, whatever you see.
Bring your awareness completely to your third eye. And you literally feel your Kundalini Shakti flowing from the spine, the base of your spine, all the way to your third eye. Experience that intense energy, Swamiji, who's flowing through you and manifest. See through your third eye. Swamiji will clearly show to you now what is the exact color, what is the exact word. See intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect with Swami. Just start telling out whatever colors you're seeing. Keep your third eye. Now, please open your eyes and post here in the chat what is the exact color and words that you saw.
I request each of you to post whatever was revealed to you in your third eye without filtering anything else. Maybe 2 rounds it was pink and purple, maybe this round also it could be. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. See, Swamiji will always show you in the third eye. So whatever was revealed to you, tell only that without filtering it, without any guesses. Gray or purple color card, okay?
Anand Bansalaya, do not guess. Tell exactly, actually you saw. What did Swamiji show to you?
Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Raya, my Iqbal Ban.
My Iqbal Banu, you can remove your ribbon and you can post in the chat what exactly Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. He's so afraid that God, by mistake also, I am not going to see the card again. Post in the chat now. What did you see? And post also, what is the exact word that you saw? I'm actually quite excited to show you guys the answer.
Okay, my Iqbal Ban.
What's the word? Exact word that Swamiji showed to you. Word or words or a sentence, whatever.
Well, okay.
What else do you see? Okay, now it's time. I'm going to be showing the answer to all of you. Okay, this is quite interesting. This is the card. The card was in black color. Both Annamaya and Ma Iqbal, both of you posted it saying it's gray color. That's so close. Amazing. Annamaya, you're actually manifesting. Last round also you got it. This round also you're getting it. Ma Iqbal, you're also manifesting. See, now let's do this every day. Okay? Every day come during this time. Do the yoga. See, you have to start doing yoga and then sit for power manifestation. Amazing way you can manifest it. So the words that were here are and escapes. That's the words that are here. So now let's enter into our first session for the day, and we are going to be learning about Samipya Samadhi. What is Samipya? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me the story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute. And she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken when she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me. As long as I am your Krishna, but she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shanbhaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthabundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratharva, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because we can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe, not Krishna Krishna, only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if the run began divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift. Actually, to live around me, you need only one qualification. Everything else will fall in place. One qualification. A deep thirst to become like me. The expansion. Understand the whole process happening in my presence. Hen will sit on the egg and hatch the egg just by the body heat. Fish will see the egg and hatch the egg. And tortoise will remember the egg, where it laid, and hatch the egg. There is a thing called Brahmi, means the bee. It will just take the small worms and make a small hole in the corners and put the worm inside, and on the edge of the worm, edge of that hole, the bee will sit and create a sound. Just by the sound it will make the worm into bee. Just by that sound. Hen will sit by the body heat, it will hatch the egg. Brahmi, the bee will create sound and hatch the worm into fly, worm into bee. Fish will just see the egg and hatch. Tortoise will remember where it laid the egg and it will hatch. Master will do all this and more and hatch. Understand? Only a person who is interested becoming a master can live around him. A deep thirst to experience the same space in me. If that is there in you, suddenly you will see somehow things fall in place. Everything falls in place and you find time. If that is not there, even if you are next to my compound, You will not even be able to see me for 6 months or 1 year. I have seen people who live in my next compound, but who cry, they can't see me. They were not able to see me. And even if you are living in next to my compound, you may not be able to see me, or you may not be able to even recognize me. So the deep desire to expand is the basic desire, basic thing necessary to live around me.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine. You are eating your own liver. That's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs, tamasic, utter tamasic, then tamo-rajasic. The tamo-rajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhya subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. All these are physicality, physics of Guru-disciple relationship. The physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great. That is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space, in your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometime you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or these, that and all is second, that and all social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president is like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or a grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way. The parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the space of Samipya Samadhi, feeling connection with the Guru, happens. Actually, the story of Tarangini that Swamiji narrated to all of us, it just depicts, it just tells us about how when you're constantly in the attitude of surrender, in the attitude of you with the divine, all the cognitions that you carry inside of you, which keeps you in your perceived separation with the divine, will simply just drop. This whole thing is such a beautiful story, the story of Tarangin, because constantly Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, There's a very beautiful example that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said. All of us in life are always running behind me, 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 me. And when you start, that is why life gives you so many problems and situations, which life like gives you a rude wake up call to start understanding that you need to drop that me to move to the divine. It is that last bit when you're taking that jump, when you're ready to surrender, when you say, like, nothing else matters to me other than you, then that ultimate experience, manifesting the divine, becomes your own experience, becomes a part of you. You literally manifest it and experience it. This Samipya Samadhi, what Swamiji revealed to all of us, like when you life with the Guru has all these four types. The first is Salokya, where you come to the same loka as the Guru. For example, if you come into any of our Kailasa, anywhere where you're in the breathing space of the Guru. Then it is Sarupya. Sarupya is where slowly you will start reflecting, manifesting the form of the Guru. That's why you will see. How many of you have noticed? Like many times you will see when people take sannyas, Kailasavasis, living around Swamiji, some or the other way, suddenly there'll be natural, even if you come to Adinam and live in Inner Awakening or any of these programs, right? Suddenly people will start telling you, from the time you went to Swamiji, you have also started smiling so much like Swamiji. Something, you are becoming more and more like Swamiji. How many of you have heard? People say you look so radiant, you look so fresh. How many of you have heard it? Raise your hands. Actually understand. That is because when you are in the Salokya, you start experiencing Sarupya. You start manifesting the same form. Actually, if you see, that is why anything that with Swamiji, it is like even 100,000 times more true. Because anything that Swamiji does, right, you will always see how Swamiji will like make sure he, if like for example, when Swamiji got jatas, immediately all the Kailasa got jata. When Swamiji, when Swamiji started like wearing a particular type of traditional attire, then Swamiji will make everyone do it. Even if Swamiji downloads a new power, immediately Swamiji will give it. It will not even be 24 hours gap. The moment Swamiji gets something, Swamiji will never keep anything for himself. The first thing Swamiji will do is he'll call the Kailasvasis, he'll call Gurukul kids, he'll call the sannyasis, and he'll immediately gift it to them. Literally, you start radiating the form of the Guru. That is Sarupya Mukti. Next is Samipya Mukti. Samipya is literally the experiencing the closeness of the Guru. Of all the four muktis, nothing is small, nothing is big. But Samipya is best. Even in Sayujya, you merge in Him, become one, so you don't exist anymore. Samipya is where you experience the juice of like that nearness with the divine. You can experience that oneness and at the same time that small that it's like the final stage of Visishta Advaita merging into Advaita. Because you experience it's just you and the Guru. You experience such nearness with the Guru and you will just see how that beautifully transitions into Advaita. Ultimate is Sayujya. Sayujya means you're completely in oneness. Like you, there is no individual existence for you. You just merge. You just experience, become one with the cosmos. That is Sayujya. So these are the four stages or the four different muktis that you experience when you experience a feeling connection with the Guru.
I still remember once in one session, Swamiji said, if at all God, a Guru comes a book, if at all you need to ask for the blessing from the Guru, always ask for the nearness to the Guru. Samipya Mukti, understand? Swamiji says, see, all four muktis has its own speciality. It's not the one is less or greater. No, it has its own speciality for each of the things. But if you want to taste the juice of the Guru, right? Best is Samipya Mukti, Swamiji says. Amongst the four, if you ask me to choose, Swamiji will say, I will choose the Samipya Mukti. Because as being a separate entity, meaning like, you understand, of course, ultimately experiencing the oneness with the Guru is the ultimate thing. But as a separate being, cherishing that love, enjoying the juice of the compassion Swamiji is for, only as a person seeking for Samipya Mukti, you can cherish that.
There's a very beautiful story in Bhagavatam. One day, Narada starts thinking, Narada is a great devotee of
And one day Narada starts thinking like, okay, I think maybe I am one of the best devotees. Like, I really love anything happens to Narayana, whatever comes, I will even give my life for him. So I think I am the best devotee. He just thinks to himself, not even like a conclusion, and no, it's just a casual thought. Immediately Krishna's Parandhama, Mahavishnu himself, Krishna him immediately senses. He says, okay, Narada, this thought has entered into Narada. So Krishna stages a whole drama for this. What he does, he suddenly starts screaming in pain. He starts saying, "Oh my God, my head is paining. I'm having a splitting headache. I'm not able to handle it, and I do not know what to do." And everyone are worried. All the wives, all the everyone around are all like they're all like, "Oh God, Krishna is having a pain. What should we do? What should we do?" And they're all trying to scramble here and there. Narada is asking, "Oh my Lord, what can I do? I'll give you even my life. Please tell me what can cure." Then everybody is trying to scramble, get the no medicine is curing the pain. They're trying this, that, nothing. And Krishna is like literally he's in suffering in pain. And when Krishna does drama, how he does the drama. So Krishna starts like he's literally like in such severe pain, and people are all unable to bear seeing their Lord, their Krishna suffer so much. So then Krishna says, I think there's only one remedy to this. They're saying, whatever it is, please tell, we will give it. Krishna says, I just need the padatuli, like the dust, the foot dust. Like I need someone to give the dust from their feet to be applied on my forehead. When one of my devotees give from on my forehead when I apply, then my headache will be gone. Everyone are like, oh my God, what is this? Then Narada says, I asked for solution. This is like a great sin. How can I give my foot dust to you? Prabhu, how can I even do that? No, never. You are my God. How can I give the dust from my feet onto your forehead that too? No, no, no. There should be some other solution. Please give us another solution. He says, come on. You ask me for solution and I give solution. You say another solution. Here my head is paining. Here I'm having a headache. Then everyone there starts like hesitating. Each one says, no, 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 maybe I'm not as great devotee. You are a greater devotee. You please give. So everyone starts like, passing the ball to another person. And here Krishna is having this severe headache. Finally, everyone says, no, no, this is the greatest sin. All these fellows start speaking about Vedanta. They say, oh God, in our scriptures and all, it is told we can't even touch the feet next to the God. And here you're asking me to give my feet dust to your forehead. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't do it. Then, after all this squabble happens here, Krishna says, all right, he tells Narada, why don't you just go to Vrindavan, go to my Gopika, just tell them their Lord Krishna has just tell them I have a headache. So, and ask them that this is what I told as a solution. Then Narada rushes, he goes to Vrindavan, and then he first tells Narayana is having headache, Vishnu is having headache. No one seems to care. Then they ask who's Vishnu, who's Narayana. Then he says it is Krishna. Krishna is having a headache. Immediately they all rush and come and they say, "Oh God, what happened to my Krishna? What happened to our beloved? Is he having a headache? How come it is? What happened? What exactly we can do? Please tell us." Then Narada says, "There's only one way to cure." Then they say, "What is it? Quickly tell. Why are you even waiting and wasting time? You tell me right now. We will do it." So all the gopikas rush by then. And then Narada says there is only one solution, which is the true devotee of Krishna. Their food only can clean only that can remove the that can only remove the headache completely. They don't even take a second to process. Immediately, the chief of the gopis, Radhika, she removes the cloth that is on her. She just puts it on the ground. She says, I don't know who amongst us is a true devotee. Let us all jump on this cloth. Let us all give a food dust to Krishna. So whoever is a devotee, that dust will completely heal him. All the gopikas immediately wipe their leg on the cloth. And Narada, they give that to Narada. Narada is shocked. He's like, are you guys sure you want to give your food dust to Krishna? They say, what do you mean? If you have to, it is our Lord for his headache. We are ready to do anything. Just don't waste time. You first go to him. Then immediately Narada takes the cloth and goes. Krishna he takes that food dust and then he puts it on his forehead and immediately he pronounces himself as completely healed from the headache. Then Krishna looks at Narada and says, do you see? You are so much in belief that you are the greatest devotee, but even you were bound to your conditioning.
These gopikas, they didn't even bother for a cloth to cover herself. She just removed her cloth because that was the quickest. And she put it on the ground and she immediately jumped on it and gave the dust from the feet. Understand, when you are having the attitude of you towards the divine, then the frequency of your I reduces and the frequency of you increases. You start experiencing such a beautiful connection. It is not most of our feeling connection right now is like a bargain. We say, you give this, I give you this, you don't give this, then I don't give this. But all of that comes from the attitude of me, which is centered on your identity. You experience the nearness of the Guru only when you surrender. That's why Swamiji written, if you are deciding to become a Kailasavasi, that's the last decision you will make. After that, all decisions for you, Swamiji will make. He will take care. He will plan your life. He will guide you. Literally, only when you are like that, when you decide to have the attitude of you towards the divine, that divine can flow through you and manifest that experience. How many of you have how many of you have experienced any of you here who have been like physically had the opportunity to meet Swamiji, where you've gotten a blessing? How many of you have experienced the space? The moment you go, you walk up to the stage. If you're there and received in inner awakenings and all, you will walk up to the stage for the darshan. Somehow, the moment you set your foot on the stage, it's like you're entering into another parallel universe because you'll forget everything that is happening in you. I see Ma Claire Lang is laughing. She's raising her hand. Yes, I know all of you can relate it. How many of you here have been there physically in Bidadi when you have to attend programs or any of the programs, not just in Bidadi, any programs physically with Swamiji? You all will understand what exactly I'm talking about.
Literally, the moments are not even the moment red curtains open. Oh my God, that itself is a new. That itself takes us to the parallel universe itself. So understand, wherever you are, that's the feeling connection with Swamiji. Swamiji very beautifully says, see, only when we drop with I identity which we carry, only when we drop the I, right, you only then you allow divine to enter into you. Like many instances, even the case of Prahalada, right? Even the times where his own father, Prahalada's father, was going to kill him. The only thought Prahalada was Narayana, Narayana. That's the only, the Mahavakya of Narayana only was going through his whole being, not with, oh my God, my own father is killing me, my own father is killing me. Not in that, no. He was like, Narayana. He has a complete trust that Narayana will come and save. And understand, every single time Prahalada was put into such test like this, Narayana himself came and saved.
There's a very beautiful scene that happens in Prahalada's life. See, actually, just to give you all a story in a nutshell, right? Prahalada is the son of a demon, Hiranyakashipu. And somehow, the one good thing Prahalada's mother does is when she's pregnant, she stays at the ashram of Maharishi Narada. So every day, Narada's satsangs she listens to, and the child in the womb starts listening to it and becomes a devotee of Narayana. So from birth, the child keeps chanting only Narayana's name, only Narayana is a god. Here, Hiranyakashipu becomes arrogant. He starts telling, I am the god. I am like, he makes everyone worship him as a god. So, when his own son is not worshipping, no one will worship. So, he was trying to force his son to worship, and the son says, no, no, only Narayana is a god, only he is the divine for me. I can't connect with anyone else. But he's absolutely humble and loving to his father. But he says, no, but I cannot worship you alone. Please forgive me. Hiranyakashipu gets so offended. He orders the death, he orders the execution of his own son. So they try different methods where first they throw him from a cliff and they throw him from such a height that literally only his bones would have been there. So they'll go down to collect the scattered bones. But instead they see him sitting peacefully in Padmasana and smiling. They're all shocked. They bring the soldiers come back to Hiranyakashipu saying, we dropped him from the cliff, but nothing happened to him. Hiranyakashipu says, no, no, there must be some fault. Then they put him on the ground and they make 100 elephants, mad elephants, run over him. They would have been like 7-year-old child, 6 or 7-year-old child. They would have been, surely he would have been crushed by now. They go and see. He's still sitting so peacefully. All the elephants become so quiet in front of him. Now Hiranyakashipu says, no, nothing doing, get him here, I will do it myself. So he goes, he takes the most deadliest of venom, snake venom. He puts it into the milk. He goes and gives. Prahalada is in such an connection to Narayana. He says, he sees the milk and he says, isn't this the same milky ocean that my Narayana is in? And he just drinks the milk and all the poison just immediately leaves him. He's completely untouched by the poison. Understand, every time when you connect to the divine, in the attitude of you, you, when the frequency of your I reduces, your incompletions reduces, you will literally see the divine will manifest for you. Even for Draupadi, there's a very beautiful Vastraharan incident that happens where all the Kauravas, the evil um, brothers, they all come and disrobe Draupadi in the palace, in the court, where all the people are gathered.
Yeah, thousands of people were gathered over there.
And they all come together and Dushasana starts pulling her sari. There's a very interesting incident that happens at that time. Draupadi, initially she goes and pleads. She pleads her husbands. They all can't do anything. They're like, hands tied. And she pleads the king. Nobody comes. Finally, she is calling out to Krishna. She calls out, Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. But only in the last minute, Krishna comes and gives her the sari, saves her, and she gets protected. All of this whole episode gets over. After that, Draupadi meets Krishna. She says, "My lord," and she first expresses her gratitude for saving her. She says, "I'm eternally grateful to you, but I just have one doubt that has been bothering me." Krishna says, "All right, ask what it is." She says, "I called out to you the first time. It is not that I waited to call you only in the last moment. But first few times when I called you, you did not come. Only when I called you in the last minute, like the last nth minute, you came. Why?" Krishna tells, in the first few minutes, every time you called me, you were holding on to your sari and you were calling me. Only in the last minute, you decided even you cannot do anything and surrendered. The last in the Mahabharata, it's beautifully described how Draupadi, as long as she is trying to hold the sari, they're continuing to pull. The moment she drops and she says, Krishna, only you can take care, and she raises her hands, that moment, Krishna manifests like huge sari and completely miraculously sari keeps coming without stopping, and Dushasana gets tired and collapses. At that time, Krishna says, in that last minute, the shift happened from you holding on to yourself for security to you coming to me. That shift, that one thing is exactly what all of us need. If you continuously look at life as you, which is, it is me, that me attitude in you will continuously make you constantly suffering because you'll feel yourself as the backup plan, not the divine. And even if the divine manifests, you will not be able to recognize, you will not be able to see it because you'll be too like busy. You'll be too busy with this thing. It's like a funny joke Swamiji will say that a man will fall from a cliff suddenly and he'll hold on to a branch. Okay. So this man will say, my God, I have all my life I have been sincerely only devoted to you. Please save me right now. Please save me. Please save me. The God says, all right, my son, I will save you. Just let go. Then he'll start shouting, is there anyone else who can save me here? Understand? After that, the God will say, no, listen to me. Let go. I will take care. This man says, no. How come you want me to let go and die? It is such a steep cliff. Don't you see? I'm clinging on to this branch for my dear life. And you want me to let go at this time? Is this the time to ask me to trust you? I've already trusted you enough. Can you not just come and hold me? Then the God says, I am taking care. Just leave it. I will protect you. The man starts screaming. He says, I should have never worshipped you all my life. Me worshipping you is wrong. You shall just come down right now. The God says, I am taking care of you. He doesn't listen. Anyways, then he decides, okay. He says, there's no one. Even you are not going to save me. I will save me by myself. He clings on to it with his hands are paining. And, he's sweating. He's almost slipping each time. But he's somehow just clinging on to that branch. Morning, he wakes up, opens his eyes, looks down, only to see just 1 feet or 2 feet below him is a flat earth. He would have not even fallen. If he just left the tree, he would have landed safely on the ground. Understand, this is how we all do. When you put the backup plan to life, you put your whole insecurity or dependent only on you, you will make irrational decisions in life.
Because what we know as life is very, very limited. But what actually life is, how life manifests for you, is entirely different. Manifesting that space is what you experience in Samipya Samadhi. Are all of you understanding? It is nothing but experiencing the ultimate communion with the divine, actually. Like, if you want to give like a perfect example, like how Sita was for Rama, like how Devi was with Paramashiva, like how Radha was for Krishna. That ultimate space, right? Like how they don't have an identity for themselves. They don't have like they are very clear. My only identity is the divine. I know for a fact divine is there for me. So even like to give an example, Sakshi Swamiji tells a story that how if you just surrender everything to divine, the divine himself rushes to you. So like same story of Prahalada. So in the last story, right? All right, the father is like, okay, you claim as a Mahavishnu everywhere. So sure, tell me now, is he in this pillar? Is he in this wall? So he breaks everything. Then Prahalada, understand? Prahalada with his little finger, he'll be moving to point exactly where where Mahavishnu is gonna be. What he thinks Mahavishnu is there. Immediately in Vaikuntha, Vishnu starts running. Lakshmi is like, Bhagwan, why are you running suddenly? You got up and you're running. What happened? He says, I don't know where my devotee is going to point. Where he points exactly, I have to land over there. So understand, that's the connection. Wherever you are, you will feel the Guru, Master is there with you 24/7. That is exactly what the space of healing connection is. When you experience that, all your sins, see, whether you see Radha or Krishna, or whether you see Hanuman and Rama, even Hanuman, great devotees like these, who they embody this, where they lose their individual identity. Their attitude is only you. There's a very beautiful incident that happens in Ramayana. Actually, we can go on telling tons of stories for this. There's a beautiful incident that happens in Ramayana once where gathering of all the greatest, like like strongest men, all of them come to display their power, right? So everyone are gathered, and all of them are gathered in the court, and Rama is there, Lakshmana is there, and everyone are gathered. Each one are coming to display their strength. They come, they like they lift the mace, and they show, each of them display their strength. And finally, everyone comes forward. They keep saying, Who else feels that you have the greatest strength? Come and display your strength. Come and display your shaktis, your powers, your strength." So everyone comes one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. But everyone are anticipating the strong. Everyone knows, obviously, the strongest in the room is who? Hanuman. Right? He much more strong than anyone is Hanuman. He can lift a mountain itself. So they all look at Hanuman and they say, Hanuman, why you have not come forward? Do you not think you're so strong? Do you not want to display your strength? Then Hanuman says, my strength? What are my strength? I don't have any strength. That's why I didn't come forward to display. Because anything that I have, only it is his strength. It is Rama's strength. How can I get the credit for Rama's strength? I have nothing. I can fly over the ocean because of Rama's name. I can just lift anything I want because of Rama's name. Then how can I take the credit for it? He will be so much in this such surrender to Rama, the Dasa Bhava with Rama, that he will feel even his strength, his might, physical strength in his body is also, he will say, how can I claim credit for it? It is not my strength, it is Rama's strength. You're asking me to come and display his strength in my name. I will not do that. I cannot do that. That's why I didn't come forward, because I feel the competition is not for me. If I had some strength, I could have come and displayed. But I have no strength. It is all only Rama's strength. That too was his surrender. Understand? Right now, all of you can experience this in this very moment. How many of you want to experience this deep oneness? How many of you are clicking with these stories? How many of you are connecting with this? See, today's whole day is all about experiencing these sweet moments, bhakti in you. This space, what you are hearing now, this is the best frequency to be in. Okay, I see many of you raising your hands. Mike Bell has posted me. Yes, deep oneness, true. Each of you have posted.
Now, we are going to be manifesting a very beautiful power that will tune you into this oneness. What we are going to be doing is, we are going to be manifesting the power of Surabhi. Understand, just deeply cherish this feeling connection, this oneness. Experience, just remember and focus on giving that deep oneness, bringing that oneness between you and Swamiji in you. I'll tell you all what exactly it is, okay? For manifesting this power. Surabhi means divine fragrance. Whenever you connect with Swamiji, you will experience, whenever you experience oneness with Swamiji, that fragrance of oneness, it will start manifesting in you. You will see it will be jasmine smell, sometimes it will be sometimes rose, sometimes sandalwood smell. Different fragrance will start coming to you based on whenever you experience oneness. Understand, whenever you experience oneness with Swamiji, as a mark of that oneness, you will start having emanating a divine fragrance from you. It is not because of any cosmetics, external perfumes, room fresheners, no. Actually, right now, you all can sit in a place where there's no external smell or any other fragrance around. Just focus. We are going to be playing one oneness capsule. Watch the oneness capsule and just connect deeply in oneness with Swamiji. You don't need to do anything else. Just connect deeply in that oneness. You will suddenly start experiencing a unique fragrance will start happening for you. It could be anything. Whatever happens is it's not that everyone will have only one same smell. No. Each of you may have different fragrance happening for you. Sometimes you may smell jasmine, sometimes you may smell rose. Each of you take a few minutes, sit right now, and you can experience this divine fragrance happening in you.
Just at this moment of time during the power manifestation, I request all the participants forget about everything. Whether am I going to manifest or not? Is the divine fragrance really going to manifest me? No. At the end of the day, who's manifesting? It's only Swamiji. So just surrender everything to him. If he manifests, it's because of him. If you're yet to manifest, it's also because of him. You just enjoy that space with Swamiji. That's it. Literally, Swamiji says, the only thing you need for power manifestation is enter his presence. Do not worry about the results. Do not worry if you're manifested or not. Your only responsibility is enjoy that space with Swamiji. Rest he takes care. So right now for this divine faith, for manifesting this power, I request all participants to come into a space of gratitude. Just connect with Swamiji, however you connect with him, in any form, in any attribute, in any way, however you feel connected to Swamiji. You may connect to Swamiji as a father, you may connect to Swamiji as a mother, you may connect to Swamiji as a guru, as a master himself, or you connect to Swamiji as your best friend. In whichever way you feel like connecting to Swamiji, connect to that. Connect to him.
Please close your eyes. And you all can even watch the oneness capsule through any which ways. Experience the deep connection. You on your own will start smelling that intense fragrance happening around you.
शङ्करा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा 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 नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Please relax. Can I request all the participants to now please share? How many of you manifested? And what was the experience for each of you like? Come on, I request all the participants to go ahead and post. How many of you actually experienced that literally the divine fragrance happening? Or you felt Swamiji's presence? You felt, or it was your time with Swamiji. What your experience in wow, starting already. Wow. Ma Claire Lang has posted it, or she started experiencing, and Basma and had tears of gratitude. Excellent. Actually, Ma Claire, Swamiji tells,
If you see the Guru and you have tears of gratitude in your eyes, be assured that is your last birth. Because after that, when that feeling connection has taken over, it will have such a strong, it has taken such a strong, deep rooted aspect of you that even after you leave the body, that will remain with you as your core quality. So beautiful. And how many of you tried and manifested? Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Lissy Wong, very nice. Ma Lissy Wong said it was magical.
Magic.
Wow. Okay, what did you experience? Actually, please understand, there's an exact technique Swamiji tells. Every time, whenever you experience oneness, this fragrance will emanate, which is a mark for you that you have experienced oneness. Very nice. Actually, we are now going to be entering into a very beautiful session next, where we are going to be now whatever we heard. This is all like one level. Next session is something very, very interesting. All of you are going to enjoy this. This is where Swamiji reveals about the journey of a guru and disciple through an amazing story. If you've already listened to it, I know this is your one of the top favorite satsangs to listen to. This is the lion and cub story where Swamiji reveals to every one of us what is the journey of a disciple, how is a guru and disciple relationship like. So we're going to be entering into this session now. Let us all listen to this, and you're all going to absolutely enjoy this session. This is such a beautiful session where through a story, Swamiji narrates the journey of a guru and a disciple. Let's all.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. "Ah, ah, leave me, leave me." Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, "Hey, what are you doing in this group?" This fellow said, "I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing?" Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, "Leave me, leave me, leave me." And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, "Look, you are a lion. You are not goat. Don't be stupid." That fellow starts screaming, "No, no, no, I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people." This fellow says, "All right." He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, "What is this? That fellow was talking something stupid, but he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me." Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or Kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, "I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan." No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant. He is sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atma Murti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think I should Today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound, and puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water, and now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be his inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused. And comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be a nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your form there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my form, it is your form. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your form. He runs with the team. That day is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg And he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No, 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 no. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? Drr, 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 drr. And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you Try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep. Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night he does completion of the root pattern. Second day he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought, we all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asked, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, See, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait. Come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And Lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable. Started bringing all the best things he can collect. Little goat milk in a flask. And best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill. And he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep. What they will talk about me. If they know I am going to the Swami. And he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I have expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown up, or the lion, and both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the messages and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga. I used to tell my kids, hey, me singa kutti sirdi, means you are my lion cub. Roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Understand? Parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment, negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting, they have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it.
This is such a sweet, sweet, oh my God. Just listening to that, I know how each one of us here just melted inside. Literally, our journey with Swamiji. The way how Swamiji continuously, he manifests for us like a various birds, steps, the lion too, to remind the cub, hey, you are not a sheep, you are a cub. And what all he does and how he tries to eat the grass that the sheep gives, I mean the cub gives, he gives the sheep. And he tries to do so many things with him. Just to remind, wake us up to that truth. Hey, you are not a sheep, you are a lion. How many of you felt like when you listen to this, it just you experience how Swamiji is being that lion for you when you are that cub, and how he is there, how he manifests for us every moment, like every single case that Swamiji is telling. Literally, it has happened to each one of us, just in different ways, and even now, he's just like again and again and again, just showering us like anything. How was it for all of you? Can I request all the participants here to share? How did you enjoy, especially when you listened to Swamiji was, the way how Swamiji was narrating this whole thing and how Swamiji was speaking to us about every single phase of your relationship with your journey. It's your journey. More than anything, it's like how you experience Swamiji, how Swamiji comes to you in your life.
Yes, what Lelang has posted was so too sweet to listen to the story. Yes, like actually this one story encapsulates like literally all of our journeys with Swamiji. Whether it is us going believing that we are what we are, all of our ups and downs, all of that is us. And Swamiji comes as the Guru to wake us up to the truth that hey, you are not a sheep, you are a lion, and pulls us out of and makes us realize the truth of who we actually are.
Actually, it's so personal. Like that's what I really enjoy in the story. Like the way Swamiji says, see, like if you just look, you know, whether he comes to you as a YouTube video or suddenly he comes to you through your friends, somehow he reaches to you. Like, don't think that you saw him suddenly on your own, you saw him on your own, you met him. That's why you're here. No, like somebody said, I love you. Even before you loved me, it is his love that is at in you and going back and love for him. It is his love. And like if any of you have anything like, oh my god, no, I love Swami. Does Swamiji love me? Don't even entertain that question. Because if you feel that love for Swamiji, be clear. It is only because he's overflowing with that love for you, it's entering in you and flowing back as love for the master. Otherwise, how do you think right now, as you're all here, billions of people are there on the internet scrolling. Swamiji is appearing in millions of screens, but only when he chooses, then starts to choose him. How that lion kept coming, coming, coming. Oh my God. I was like, wow, isn't that what Swamiji does to us? How and all and what always comes, whether through completion process or initiation to third day awakening or comes and does so many things. So that, how many of you here? Look into your life. Oh God, how many situations you would have faced, some social issues you would have faced, family issues you would have faced. How many of you here have come and attended programs? After facing real wars, probably in your home or in your job, you had to face that, but Swamiji made sure you got to be there with him. How many of you had experienced?
Basmati Shanmugam Magyagir Malti Maklelan.
See, that experience that you're having, that it's like you can't really verbalize, you can't really say, you can't really explain, but you know deep inside you, like Swami said, you've been already started listening to him. And that love in you, it's so much that you're ready, like you just do what it takes and you just go. You end up experiencing the real, powerful you. You start realizing who you are. Any addition, any kind of a thing that I try to explain, it actually does not do justice to that sweetness, that juice. Oh my God. What a way Swamiji narrated our journey with Swamiji, and how, like for me, every single thing that Swamiji was revealing, I was like, God, this isn't this the way Swamiji happens and like does it for each one of us? How many ups and downs we face in our life? How many times? At least that poor cub maybe went 2, 3 times with complaints. We all go with complaints like 1,000 times to him. Still, Swamiji does not give up on us. He's like, it's not just not giving up, it's that love, that extreme doesn't really bother, but really actually no condition, nothing. Showers, showers and showers. That sweet existence. Actually, if you live in Kailasa, this is the way life is. My God. Whole day, whole like it's like, see, if you know the president of the country, the person who has a control over the whole country, you are not going to be afraid of the things that are happening in that country. You'll feel that confidence in you, right? Like, I know the president. Imagine Just knowing gives you so much powerfulness. Here, if, see, not just the president, you knowing the president, even the president should be knowing you, then you'll have that confidence. Here, the king of the cosmos, when he becomes your father, when he is there with you as your own guru, holding your hands, he says, hey, don't worry about anything. I am there. Every time, for every situation, he changes the situations for you. I have heard so many Kailasavasis getting this boon. And don't worry, for this, what moving the situation, I'll move the planets for you. That is the way Swamiji is. Like really, life in Kailasa as a Kailasavasi, like this is the exact experience we have. And when Swamiji was telling, right, like what all reasonings we come up with, creative reasonings, and like how the cub did, it tried to come up with different reasonings. Maybe because my uncle told me this. Maybe because my girlfriend's face is not good. That is why I'm like this. We give all these reasons, and we tend to try to move away. But just love, that divine compassion that Swamiji has. It's just unconditional. Just you can't really put it into words. You can't really verbalize it. You can't even grasp it. It's so deep. When you just get into it, you only dissolve into it. You just melt into it, and you just become one with it. That is that love. I request each one of you see. I know how for each one of you the same type of journey is there. How it's not that you suddenly just saw Swamiji, immediately you got connected. It's like even that, there is so much of juice that happens at that time. A delicious way. See, that is the beauty of why Samipya Samadhi is way more, even more enjoyable than Sayujya Samadhi. In Sayujya Samadhi, you become one with Paramashiva. You just merge. Samipya Samadhi, it is like you're having an entire, it's like you're an ant and you have a huge sugar cube which you can sit and enjoy for the rest of your life. That is Samipya Samadhi. That is the deliciousness that you get to enjoy in your life. Your life becoming so delicious. I request each one of you to share. How did your journey with Swamiji happen? When did you meet Swamiji? How did you meet Swamiji? And how was it for you? What was your favorite experience? How did it happen for you? When was that moment for you? And you felt like, wow, what have, what is that greatest thing or like the punya I have done which I'm even having this kind of a love being showered upon me in my life.
Ma Claire, like you have posted, it feels like he's talking right directly to you. Actually, every person, not only you, every single person feels like that. Every single person will feel that.
Ma
And
Claire has beautifully shared. I saw him in a vision, then went to find him and attended a satsang. As soon as I saw him, I fell in love and I cried and cried. Wow. When was this? Which year was this? When did you meet Swamiji? And when did you have this vision? 2011.
2011.
Wow. Ma Stephanie, when did you meet Swamiji? Ma Stephanie Daiters and Ma Teresa. I request all of you to
Pavan
share.
Ayya, Matthew Eskaraya, Ma Dhanalakshmi. He, all of our connection with Swamiji is unique. He will come to you in some form or other. Sometimes in a YouTube video, sometimes in a social media post, or sometimes, as Ma Claire Lang you shared, as he may come as a vision, or sometimes if you may be following another guru, you may be directed to Swamiji, but in some form or other, he will come to you. He will connect with you.
Actually, the way how many participants are shared is that there'll be connected to some guru very deeply. And then what suddenly that same guru will come in their dream and then point to Swamiji. And how this way that one vision they'll come to Swamiji. Yeah, I haven't heard. There's one person who met Swamiji because she had a disease, a lung disease. It was not getting cured at all. It was really, really bad, and she was meant to die in a very young age. And she, the way how Swamiji happened to her, just one like on Facebook, and then someone told her about Swamiji, and then she saw Swamiji liked her Facebook post, and that one like, came and attended a program with Swamiji. The doctor said that she's actually going to die. If she will go, she'll die. She doesn't care about that. She comes and attends the program. And Swamiji blesses her. The moment Swamiji blessed her, her whole lungs, the whole issue completely gets healed. And suddenly the whole life transforms. It was like as if just the disease was the only way somehow she could connect with Swamiji, because she said, like, I would have never ever imagined I'll be a spiritual person. Like her whole thinking was fashion industry. But just because of that one thing. And then she just saw Swamiji, fell in love, got deeply connected. And that's how the whole life transformed. She became a sannyas. Ma Claire Lang also saying, I saw someone in one program who couldn't walk at all, and they walked by end of the program. Yes, yes, yes. I remember in Adi Kailash this program was conducted, and she was actually for 20 years almost she was paralyzed. We even had the video, and for almost 20 years she was paralyzed. And the first day of the program, she didn't want to come to the program, but her daughter-in-law told, no, no, you come to the program, and she got her to the program. And first day, Swamiji told her, don't worry, ma. By end of this program, I'll make sure you can walk. No, she couldn't believe it. She said, like, how is that possible? 20 years, I'm in a wheelchair. How am I going to walk? And Swamiji blessed her. Every day, she'll be taken in a wheelchair and taken to initiation. On 20, just the 20th day, tomorrow program is going to end. The previous day, Swamiji again calls her, sends Swamiji, give her a crutch. So they give her the crutch. And for the first time in 20 years, for the first time, just with one initiation from Swamiji, Swamiji told her, come. She just got up and started walking from the chair. And not just that, Swamiji said, by today evening, I'll make sure you are able to walk without the crutches. And after that, the very next day, she started walking even without the crutches. The doctors could not believe. The whole family was just in such deep gratitude to Swamiji. The way how Swamiji manifested this was so
And
beautiful.
and there are millions and millions of stories like this where people through some or the other way they will come to Swami and they will experience breakthroughs. What they will desire the most in their life, Swamiji will shower them with that.
Can I request all the participants now take a few minutes and write down what is that line and club moment that you had? How did this happen to you in your life? How, what kind of a delusional thing you were stuck in? And how did something happen to you in your life? And how are you enjoying this delicious journey with Swamiji? Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post? I mean, like, at the moment I'm only seeing white smiles everywhere. Take a few minutes, all of you type and post. Ma Gabriel, Ma Lily Wong, Ma Dhanalakshmi Thirumal, Margarita, Ma Iqbal. Take a moment and post. Actually, sometimes, like really, Ma Iqbal, sometimes the diseases become a way just to get healing for so many people. One Naya was there, one person, has been issue for almost 25 to 30 years before. The doctors had told him had some severe liver issue and related to diabetes also was there. So 2, 3 issues he had, and the main problem was he cannot eat most of the foods. He can only eat very specific foods, bland, very that too to limit quantity. Otherwise, it's dangerous for his very life. 25 years almost, he struggled with this, couldn't eat anything. Not just not eating, he struggled with disorder. It's a disorder and a disease that he had. He had some kind of an autoimmune disease coupled with the liver problem, coupled with the issue with diabetes, like severe diabetes. So the doctors estimated that his life ends. And this was a situation. And he comes and meets Swamiji. He hears from someone that through Swamiji you can get healing. So just that healing, he and wife, both of them, the moment they see Swamiji, thing happens. Both of them get so deeply connected. Like they just melt, like the whole being just melts. And it was such a powerful darshan. He had not experienced this an ecstasy in his very being, and his whole body could experience it. See, he had not even eaten any sweet, no sugar, nothing. His body, the way how he was experiencing life was very different. Just that darshan, not even the initiation or anything. The darshan was so like ecstatic, blissful. And he goes for the darshan. He tells Swamiji, this is the problem he has. He requests for him. Then Swamiji says, don't worry, just wait, I'll heal you. Next, and then Swamiji told him to stay in that. And that person also stayed in that. In 2 days, Swamiji suddenly called him. Swamiji said, go and have lunch and come. And Swamiji told him, I've already told them to prepare the lunch for you. Eat everything and come back. This was the exact instruction. Okay, and Swamiji said, he goes to the room and see. There is a long banana leaf. Traditionally, we in Hinduism, that's the way in our tradition. That's the way we eat. We put spread a big banana leaf. A banana leaf is used as a plate, and all the dishes. He sees almost 21 different items. So many sweet jalebis are there, laddus are there, and nuts are there. Like everything he has not even like literally eaten, touched the last 25 years. Everything is kept in front of him. And Swamiji is given a Guru Bhakti. Swamiji is told without leaving anything back, like eat every single thing. This guy is like a shock. He's a pretty elderly person. He's like, how am I going to eat these? 25 years, he's not even tasted one of those. There are 21 items are there. There is like all kinds of tasty dishes. All those are kept. Then he says, okay, Swamiji told me to eat everything. And if he eats, the doctors have warned him that his life will be dangerous for him. There's nothing doing. Doctors telling it doesn't matter. Swamiji told me to eat, I'm good. So he takes food, sits, eats, completely finishes. First time, his whole body, his whole body experiences so much powerfulness. Suddenly, that after effect that he usually gets, anytime even one little bit of the sweet, if he takes the effect, the giddiness and all that that used to happen, disappeared. From that moment on, till date, that disease never came back again. The doctor said they're shocked to see the results. And when they did the blood test, they saw diabetes completely disappeared. His liver completely got healed. See, this is the way how life is with Swamiji. And you need to know, after that, he just left everything else. He was actually a very big businessman and very rich businessman actually. He left behind the whole life, became a sannyasi, and is even now living in Kailasa. Understand, that is the blessing, the life that Swamiji blesses us all with. This is the life. This is why that having Guru in your life, it's so precious. Do you think it's a coincidence that you're in the human body when Paramashiva is in this human body? No, it's the rarest of the rarest of the rare. First of all, an avatar happening in that, and see, human birth itself is very rare. You being in the human body is so rare. On top of that, you having Hinduism in your lifetime, being a Hindu, is even more rare. It's even more and more rarest is having Guru in life. And only just a small handful of beings, the most rarest beings, get the blessing where an avatar is their Guru when they're physically there in the body, not after leaving the body. No, physically when you're in the body, having an avatar who is also physically in the body. Understand? Don't think you sitting here is a coincidence. No, this is a divine cosmic orchestration. It's so meticulously planned, grandly planned by the cosmos for you to be here today, for you to have Swamiji as your Guru, to have him in your life. Remember that. Connect with, don't just think you chose, you saw a video, you saw some poster, you attended some program. No, he chose you. That is the reason why. Even after so many years, you're seeing that you're being really yearning more for him. That is a very clear sign. You, not just this birth, for lifetimes together, you have been praying for this, been connected with Swamiji, just to be here as a part of this avatar Leela.
And understand, this blessing you have received in this life is something that you have been chosen for after so many janmas and janmas of waiting. And this is one thing that you should never miss or never lose. For whatever reason it may be, you shouldn't lose that feeling connection with the Guru. Because he keeps on pulling you back, pulling you back, pulling you back. Whatever questions you may have, whatever delusions you fall into, just like the dog, all of that, pulling you out of that, the Guru gets you back and strengthens your feeling connection. And if you are here, it is not an accident. You are blessed. You have been chosen by him, by himself, to be along with him in his living form when he has come on, as he is in his, as he is alive in his body now.
Absolutely. Understand? That is why if any of you see whether it is as a lead Benjamin or you becoming a Kailasavasi, all this is only for you to achieve that purpose your own. This is such a sweet, like I just love listening to this session. I have listened to this so many times, but each time the session is just so sweet. It melts our very, it just melts our very. I saw so many of you who are just not able to stop smiling through the session. So now with this, we are going to be moving on to the next session. Here, the session we are going to be entering into is about how bhakti, devotion, is the ultimate express. Can I also request all the participants here, you will also have some of these most cherished. How Swamiji happened for you in your life, how Swamiji came to you, the way how Swamiji was like, is being there, the miracles he has done in your life. I request all of you to take a few minutes and share that here. Please post it here and share your experience. Take a few minutes and please post. And now let's all continue to listen to this revelation from Swamiji, how bhakti is that ultimate ecstasy.
Listen. Today's message from KAILASA. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschinmam vetti tattvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection. Even of the perfected ones who are diligent, one perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tato mam tattvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen, this conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna, if you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real, how much the person who is sitting next to me is real, how much this throne is real, how much the person who is sitting in this throne is real, how much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe. When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti. Maitriyadishu Balani Sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment. From enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. the whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand. If you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion. The ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramite was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand, Incompletion, by its very nature, starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this, layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen. All layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen,
the ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand, only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. So enmity is the first weapon anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. See, understand? With anything you feel connected, love. Your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say rising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched
and you became me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers. Talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you have observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids and tell a story in those days, long, long ago. Once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, yes, already established the authenticity of the system day one. Yes, established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I'll just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes. Actually, all you need to do is as much as possible, engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
Surrender. Literally, the way how what Swamiji explained to all of us, right? When you experience surrender, and when you surrender to the divine, you literally experience the superconscious possibility of you in your being. Literally, how you express, how you manifest, and it's like Swamiji is saying, right? Bhakti is Veer Shakti, means Bhakti is the power of your very being. What your being manifests, what your being experiences, that Bhakti is your conscious strength. You can have anything in your life. You feel you're qualified for something, you feel you're not qualified for anything. Anything is fine. But if you have integrity to the Guru, if you have that simple bhakti to the Guru, you will manifest the greatest of strengths. Anything you want to manifest, you will simply start manifesting all of that as a reality. Understand? This is the power of Guru Bhakti. When you experience such intense feeling connection with the Guru, literally you will see in all areas of your life, in all aspects of your life, there'll be such phenomenal shift. Because with surrender, with Sharanagati, with Bhakti, you will manifest, you will have ultimate surrender in you. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. The Bhakti, right? Literally, it's like a 911 immunity. It's like literally 911. Like Swamiji says, you need spiritual immunity in you. Like how we have immune system, right, which fights for the diseases and everything. Same way, in all of us, we have the spiritual immunity. That is only Bhakti. It is through that only we connect to the divine, to the master. And that's what Swamiji says. It is too important to keep the bhakti retained. Swamiji says very beautifully that, for example, if you have experienced something really high, like for example, you manifest, you experience like the power manifestation, and you're not able to retain that space in you, and you slowly you're coming down, but you want to have that bliss space in you. The only thing which can help you to retain that space is devotion. Actually, when you experience, when you are having that Guru Bhakti in you, in some way or the other, the cosmos will manifest to give you that experience. How many of you have experienced a space where somehow, like, you will just pray to Swamiji, and just because of that one prayer, somehow Swamiji will manifest and fix everything. Like, you will just not know how it will happen, but it will just magically manifest the whole thing. It will just become your reality. Like, there are tons of experiences. Actually, do you remember, Mavarija, how when the Gurukul kids were all traveling in the bus to Madurai? Yes, I remember about it. So actually, this is the first time. Basically, so it's after Swamiji's coronation, and then Swamiji was doing the inner awakening in Madurai, and so the Balasans were going to Madurai. It was the first time that as a school we are going, as a Gurukul we are going together. And at the point of time, the bus driver who was driving the bus for us, and we did not know the location, did not know exactly where the Avaradina was in Madurai. Actually, just to give a little bit of context, right? Madurai is so we all, our Gurukul, the main monastery campus is in Karnataka. It's in Bangalore, a state called Karnataka. Madurai is another city in a state called Tamil Nadu in India, which is an entirely different state altogether. So if you've been to India, you would know that like literally every state there's different language. Every city almost there's a different language spoken, different dialects, and every state there's totally different language. So we had to, there was an important coronation, Swamiji's coronation as the king, as the pontiff of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam was happening. There was a very particular time by when you should be there. And of course, it's a historic moment, right? We can't afford to miss it. Like, it's a lifetime opportunity. So it was the Gurukul kids, and they were all in a bus together to go to the place. And they had, so there was the Gurukul kids, and then there was the principal who knew English or Tamil, and then there's the bus driver who only knew Kannada. Kannada is the local state language of the state in which the Gurukul is. So this is the scene, right? So they don't know how to talk to the driver doesn't know how to talk to the principal. And we had like very, very tight timeline, which it was already getting late. So they had to make it on time. The journey started on time. It was all fine because the driver knew the destination.
But after entering into the city of Madurai, which was early in the morning, in just a few hours, the coronation would start, and they have to be on time. If not, they were going to miss it. All the Gurukul kids were there, and the bus entered. There's a massive traffic jam. The bus driver got confused which direction to go,
Yes.
and he stopped.
So he got lost actually. So he knew where he was supposed to go, but because of the heavy traffic, he lost his way out. So of course now he's confused. So he is stuck. We do not know what to do and everything. And understand the time for a coronation is it's coming to an end, and you can't use this auspicious happening. It's like lifetime thing. So, of course, all of us are like Swamiji, like, of course, the space. And so, one thing is, if you establish the Guru Bhakti, if you have the connection with Swamiji already, wherever you are, he knows you need him. That's one thing that I myself felt so many times. You may be in different parts of the world, but if you just intensely connect to Swamiji, he immediately, some other way, he showers, somehow he greets. So, yes, you can continue.
So actually, at that time, the driver got stuck. The principal is trying to tell, no, please go, go, go. The driver is saying, where do I go? I don't know the location. And in this language, trying to communicate, both of them are getting more confused and time is ticking. At that time, all the Gurukul kids, they just prayed to Swamiji and they chanted Kalabhairavashtakam. Okay, so they're just like, Swamiji, we need to come see you. And then they chanted Kalabhairavashtakam in the bus. And then the principal is like, she's all around, she's trying to sort out something. The driver is also getting, tense. He wants to take us on time and he doesn't know what to do. Suddenly, it is, and mind you, this is early in the morning, around 2:30 a.m. in the morning. And you all, like, we can understand at 2:30 a.m. there's going to be no one. You can't expect, you can't even reach out to someone locally because it's early in the morning, it's untime. Suddenly, out of the blue, early in the morning, there's a tall, dark, handsome man that walks up, middle aged, and in that night, he is wearing orange shirt and orange track pants, and then there is a full basma as if he just came freshly got ready and came, and at 2:30 a.m. in the morning, and like full basma everything, and this man happens to know all the three languages. He happens to know Kannada, he happens to know Tamil, he happens to know English. Exactly what was needed. This is something too good to be true, right? And to add on to all of this, he himself comes. No one reaches out and no one calls him. He himself comes, walks up to the principal and he says, "Don't worry, I will take care." And he communicates to the driver in his language without being told anything. He himself tells like what needs to be done, and he speaks to the principal. He syncs them up together, and he gets down. He clears the traffic. He gets back. He guides the bus up until the exact place it was supposed to be in, and just in time, the bus reached that just in time. So because it was like too quick, right? Immediately all the kids, everyone rushed. But there was this one, the teacher to thank the person, the man who had come. So she was like, she tried to tell, the darshan will happen. Why don't you also come? And this man gave a very mystical answer. He said, "Yes, I come to the darshan every day. I come to the darshan. I come to the satsang every day." And then this teacher was like, okay. And she even asked him for his number. She took down his number. He gave a phone number. She took down his number. And by then she just turned to settle the kids and turned back. That man was nowhere to be seen. And they were all like surprised. And she called the number back. See, when the man had given the number first, she rang that number and it worked. Now she called the number again and it said the number does not exist. So she was surprised. He was like, we couldn't even thank him properly. Who was it? And all the Gurukul kids also wanted to express their gratitude. Someone who made it on time for them to get to this once in a lifetime opportunity. And they wanted to thank, but they could not find, they could not get in touch with that person at all.
And understand even the phone number which she gave also, as Mantyanta was saying, yes, it did work when he was there. But as soon as he went, it stopped working. It says invalid.
And now this teacher was like, all of us were curious. Everyone wanted to know who was this person. So they decided the only person we can ask is Swamiji. So they decided and they went, Swamiji gave the Kalabhairu Akashik reading. After a few days, Kalabhairu Akashik reading happened. During that time, They narrated this entire incident to Swamiji, to Kalabhairava, and they asked, who came? Who was it? Kalabhairava, with a loud laugh, Swamiji said, it was I myself who came down in that form to guide you all. And I myself made sure you reached the spot on time just because of the prayer. Understand, when you have the will, this, like even as I share now, I get goosebumps. This is such a powerful experience. Kalabhairava himself, Swamiji himself, assumed the form, embodied form. He came down. Can you imagine 2:30 a.m. in the night? And all answers were mystical. When we invite him for darshan, he said, I come to the darshan every day. Of course, he does. He's the one who gives the darshan. So this is like something, phenomenal. Life with Swamiji is this. And the best part, whenever you experience bhakti, whenever you experience this feeling connection, you manifest this exact same state where not just you feel you belong to the divine, you feel even the divine belongs to you. You feel like Swamiji is that, he will do it. Ma Claire Lang has also posted my first inner awakening. Someone stole my luggage at the airport. I had nothing at the ashram. So during darshan, I asked Swamiji to please get my luggage back. He said, I'll take care. The next day, I went to the welcome center, and there, by the door, was my suitcase. We checked with the security, and nobody came to drop it off. It just appeared. Nobody could explain it. I saw Swamiji during the darshan that night, and he asked me if I got my luggage back, and I said I did. Wow, so phenomenal. Oh my God. Even I'm getting goosebumps reading your experience. And Ma Mihri said, even I had the exact same experience in Bangalore in Inner Awakening. Wow. See, Swamiji, like literally, I feel this is what I always feel, right? See, even any other insurance you take, right? Any other life insurance is death insurance. They wait for you to die and then only they give. But Swamiji is like the cosmic life insurance, the like real 911. Because anything happens, he is there. Some way or the other, he will reach out to you. He will take another form and come, and he will reach out to you. Some way or the other, he will make sure he reaches out to you. He will just be there. I remember in just few years back during the pandemic time, there was one Paramashivoham participant, a very interesting experience she had. She was, she had attended, she's from a Malaysian Chinese. Okay. So she is an atheist, and she had the cervical cancer, and she got diagnosed with cervical cancer. She didn't know about Swamiji. She didn't know anything about spirituality, and she's an atheist, right? So she didn't believe in gods, or she didn't believe in the possibility of divinity or anything exists. So she had come, and I remember this very well, Maklar Lang, because as soon as you said this, it somehow reminded me of her experience. Because so she was in once she was like that day she got the news that she's been diagnosed with cancer, and she's like, lost all the hope in life, and she's like, okay, what will I do now? Right? There's nothing I can do, and she didn't even have enough money to like go and get the proper treatment done. So she was like almost sure that she's gonna die. And that day, she just felt like, can there not be something that can help me? Some way I can change, something will happen. And then she was like so frustrated. She walked up, she went to a cafeteria kind of a place, and she went to eat. And in that stall, she happens to see a flyer like of Swamiji, right? And nothing about the flyer attracted her other than Swamiji's form. She's like, what? Who is this person? Is that a man? Is that a woman? Who's wearing so many ornaments? Why does he look so different? Who is he? So she just pulls up that flyer and keeps it in hand just in case. And just because it was nice and she wanted to know more about it. And in less than a week, she had like lot of things happening in her body, and especially with that diagnosis, so many things changed in her life. And at that time, she somehow she saw she like when she was like frustrated and depressed, she saw this flyer again. It just came in front. It was just that, and she had not noticed. She forgot about it. Later, one day, she just saw that flyer and she remembered. And she looked up and she went one video of Swamiji she watched on YouTube, and she did not stop. She binge watched all of Swamiji's videos, one after another, one after the other, one after another. And then she landed up in Paramashivoham. That time Swamiji was offering during the pandemic time, there was Paramashivoham online program 24/7, not even 16 hours, 24/7. She immediately joined the Zoom. I still remember because I had, like, as soon as she joined, I had interacted with her and she shared this experience with me. And I still remember she was like, "Who is Swamiji? Is he God? Is he man? Is he woman? What is it? What am I? How am I supposed to connect with him? I do not believe in gods." And I still remember by the end, I think she attended that one season fully and she got deeply connected to Swamiji. She would ask, like, initially she'd be like, "Is it God?" And I'm not still believing in God. I'm not still believing in God. By the end of it, she got so deeply connected to Swamiji. She experienced, she said, whatever I understood as God is all just nothing. Really, what God is Swamiji. And she went back to the doctor. She almost forgot about her whole cancer diagnosis and everything because suddenly she started experiencing so much of passion for life. And by the end of the program, when she went back, the doctor said there is no trace of any diagnosis of cancer in her. Completely healed. We have even this testimonial available on YouTube. And the cancer that was diagnosed completely healed. She'll say, "I didn't even spend a single penny to heal my cancer. I just came and sat and Swamiji did it for me." Like whenever, sometimes he doesn't even wait for your surrender to happen. He just manifests. That is the divine intervention. And that is literally like the best experience to have. So, like, if we start talking, we can go on talking about this. But this is bhakti.
There's so many miracles like the Swamiji has done. Like, see, all this to understand that it's just one step required for you. Very beautifully, Swamiji said in your satsang, "I do millions of steps, but then ask you to take one step for you." Understand? We are only taking one step. Swamiji, please help me. He does everything behind the scene. That is Swamiji. That is divine intervention. To understand, it is too important for all of us to have the bhakti in us, the devotion in us. As only when we continuously soak ourselves in devotion, right? We even feel that whatever is manifesting, is only Swamiji who's doing.
See, the only thing we need to understand is you need to stop terrorizing yourself. See, Swamiji can do everything for you. Everything. The only thing, even Paramashiva cannot change is your individual will. If your will says, "Oh no, I don't want it," many times you get terrorized. You feel like, "Oh God, I think I'm going hitting the rock bottom in life. My money is gone. Better let me not do anything. I am deciding I will never manifest anything positive in my life." If you make the decision, even Paramashiva cannot, he can force you. I mean, he can show different situations to make you change your will. But if you do not change your will, even he cannot interfere. Swamiji's blessings is eternally there. It is like Ganga's Pravaha, eternally available. But if you stop, if you are deciding not to jump into it, if you're deciding not to consume it, then you are stopping it. Even Paramashiva cannot interfere and he cannot go against your individual will. The most important thing is many times you terrorize yourself. You inflict so much of panic, anxiety in you, and you decide you let that suffering happen in you. The first and foremost thing, like Swamiji says, devotion can happen in you only if you remove all the pain from your heart. There's a beautiful line Swamiji tells in Tamil. "பசி தாங்கல் உடல் சக்தி, பழி தாங்கல் மனசக்தி, bhakti தாங்கல் உயிர் சக்தி." Means the ability to bear hunger is the strength of the body. The ability to bear blame, it's a strength of your mind, your inner space. The ability to bear bhakti, devotion, is the strength of your very being. Devotion can happen in you only if you remove all the pain patterns in you. The first step, identify where all you get panicked, you terrorize yourself. Sit and identify those areas. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen down. Identify all the areas in your life where you terrorize yourself, you get afraid, and you start creating that panic and terrorizing yourself inside of you.
Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Now, every one of you just need to consciously develop the bhakti in you. The moment you develop bhakti in you, it becomes such a powerful experience inside of you that anything outside, all the experiences, anything happening outside, you will be able to simply alter it and you will be able to manifest your ultimate reality just through that. The experience, the Guru Bhakti is so strong. The experience of feeling connection is the most powerful you can have to manifest whatever you want as an ultimate reality in life. Now, to all the participants that are here, we're going to be entering into a very powerful Nitya Kriya now, where you're going to be working on this Nitya Kriya is designed for healing any pulmonary disease. And this Nitya Kriyas are compilation from various different yogic techniques, methods described in the Hindu scriptures that Swamiji has compiled together to give us for a particular result that it is designed for. So if any of you have any medical conditions, please check with your physicians before you do this Nitya Kriya, and please make sure that you are taking the check with the physician and only then do. And we're going to now be entering into the Kriya for pulmonary cure. And now let's all enter into the Nitya Kriya.
Let's start the Nitya Kriya for pulmonary cure. First, Bhadrasana. In Bhadrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Plavini Kumbhaka. Inhale completely, contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest. Hold as long as you can, then relax. This is Plavini Kumbhaka. This can increase your capacity of your lungs so much, you will be able to float on the water. So much air can be held inside with this Kumbhaka. Please do this 21 times. this kumbhaka, this pranayama, this nitya kriya is going to be making your lungs so clean and pure and strong. Any disorder related to lungs, pulmonary problems will be healed. Next is Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath as long as you can, exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right, hold, and exhale through left. Do this 21 times. Next step, Kumuda Kumbhaka. It is just reversal of Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not just right, through both the nostrils. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils. That is Kumuda Kumbhaka. Do it. Kramanetra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril. Will completely clean the whole prana waste in your body. Do this 21 times. Next, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Without exhaling, inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Again, Without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale slowly. Let me show you. Inhale through the left, hold. Again, inhale through right, hold. Without exhaling, inhale through both, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale in a relaxed way. Do this 21 times.
That just to have Swamiji in your life and finally that manifested for you. See, actually, many of us, we feel, okay, I need to surrender myself in devotion. I need to surrender myself in gratitude. Yes, you need to surrender. That is one of the ways you can express your devotion. You can just immerse yourself in devotion. That we forget here. Surrender is not surrendering out of powerlessness. Surrender, the real surrender means surrendering out of powerfulness. Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. So yes, as I was sharing, Swamiji beautifully reveals how surrender is not surrendering. Like, many of us, we just go and we just, when we're in some problem, when we're going through some crisis, we just go in front of Swamiji, in front of God, whoever, and we just say, okay, I'm surrendering all my problems to you. You please take care. But unfortunately, many times we do it out of powerlessness or victimized, like feeling victimhood. Like, oh my God, I cannot manage this situation. Let me just surrender it. That's fine. Let me just um surrender it at the feet of God. Surrender it at the feet of the divine. But real surrender is you surrendering out of powerfulness. You just see the stories of like Andal or even all the Nayanmars like Jnana Sambandar. There are 63 Nayanmars in Hinduism. All of them and so many great beings, Akka Mahadevi, all of them, they all surrendered to Paramashiva from the space of powerfulness, not out of feeling victimized or out of powerlessness that I have this problem, I have that problem, let me just surrender it at your feet. Out of powerfulness, they decided, let me surrender myself to the divine. Let me surrender myself to Paramashiva. See, understand all the participants. As how many of you were listening to the past 2 days Satsang Swamiji was revealing, right? It was a very great, very beautiful revelation Swamiji speak about how our attention span is very low, like literally like over the Swamiji said in the current day, especially children's and youth in the modern day, right? Their attention spans actually is quite low. And this is actually because of the scrolling of the social media which happens, due to which lots of anxiety and depressions are even starting to kids in a very young age. Kids who are 12 years old are suffering from depression and anxiety. This is the state in which all of us are heading right now. And understand, so as Swamiji says, see, the antidote, if you want to free yourself from anxiety and depression, the only solution for you is intense prayer. Bhakti. Intense prayer to God will make you, will let you to come out of anxiety and depression. See, anxiety is mean nothing to do. Constant fear, worry, which is happening in your head constantly without even knowing. And depression is about what? Your powerless cognition about yourself. Understand? The powerless cognitions about yourself. When the antidote for these two is intense prayer. How many of you are catching this point? It's actually a very beautiful thing Swamiji revealed that if you want to manifest anything you want in your life, right? If you want to come up with any problem, just have prayer. When you have intense prayer in your life, you will see how you'll be able to manifest anything you want. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Sophia, Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Sharmi, Ma Rita, Nithyanandam, Ma Shulini Durga, Nithyanandam, Ma, how are you feeling? Yesterday we did the scanning. For your request to the post, Ma Shulini Durga, how are you feeling? Okay. Okay, can you all participants to post? When's the first time all of you saw Swamiji? How did all of you come across Swamiji? Okay, Magradna, you posted the first saw him, first time you saw him on YouTube. Okay. Can you, I request you to post more, like, be specific to which video did you see? Malita, Nityanandam, yes. Ma Sharma and Ma Soumya Prabhala, Ma Ananda Premini. Each of you can post.
Ma Stephanie Deitas, Nithyananda, welcome. Nice to see you for joining. Okay. Ma Stephanie Deitas, I request you to post, Ma. When is the first time did you meet Swamiji? And how did you come to know about Swamiji? I can see Ma Stephanie with all the beautiful pictures she's having behind. It's so beautiful, Ma. Ma Stephanie, take this. I request you to post. Well, yes, Nityananda. When was the first time you see Swamiji and how did you come across Swamiji? I see a new participant name. Um, Zashari Meet. Nityanandam. Zashari Aya, welcome. Are you new to this program, Aya? Where are you joining us from? Yes. Where are you joining us from, Aya? Australia. Wow. Oh, that's nice. Do you want to share how you got to know Swamiji? How did you come across Swamiji? See, actually, as we are getting prepared for the grand Jayanti, the Nityananda Dinotsava, the day Swami was born, these 21 days, we are actually just immersing ourselves in devotion. Okay. As Mark Resina, you posted, I just Googled at the time, maybe in 2010, but wasn't ready yet to be his disciple. Well, that full Namakshi Swamiji would say, the first time you see Swamiji, right? The first time you saw Swamiji, like even though you're being like, I don't believe on this. I don't think I'm fit to be a disciple. Even though you feel all this, right? But you will not be able to forget Swamiji. You will not be able to forget Swamiji. I still remember, like the first time when I saw Swamiji physically, that time Swamiji came to Malaysia, and we were having a Kalpataru program. So Swamiji came for blessing all the participants who came for the Kalpataru program. Before that, seen photographs and everything, but I used to think, oh, okay, it's something. Okay, parents are bowing down, so I have to bow down. But the context was not there. It was like, okay, parents are doing, I have to follow behind them, right? But the first time I saw Swamiji, I was like, God, I couldn't take away my eyes from him. I was like a 4-year-old child and I couldn't take away my eyes from him. Literally, my mom was like, what happened to you? Before the program, you are not interested in seeing. After the program, you're like glued your eyes into it. So one thing about Swamiji that is that no matter wherever you are or however you see him or anything, the first time you see Swamiji, right, you do whatever you want, will not be able to forget him. That's because the amount of compassion he radiates to each and every one of us. It's just too amazing. How about for you, Mama? Stephanie Daters. Okay, okay, you're from Australia and you met Swamiji 10 years ago. Okay, that's great. That's nice to see. How did you come across Swamiji Aya? Zachari Aya? Like, do you remember the YouTube video you saw? Okay, 10 years ago by YouTube you saw. Okay, that's nice. That's great. How about the all the viewers who's watching us through YouTube? Okay, I see a participant named Healing Master. Sorry, a viewer named Healing Master. I request you, if you can change your original name, it'll be good. It's for the security protocol of the of KAILASA. Chitre Aligu Ayya. Nithyanandam. Karthik Narayan. Nithyanandam to you. Divyananda. Ma Divyananda. Nithyananda Ma. Welcome for the program. Yes. Can I request all participants to post? How did all of you come across Swamiji? Like, what is it that gave you that pull? See, only if Swamiji chose you. First, Swamiji sees you, he chooses you, he picks you up. Only then he thinks of you only, then you think of him. Anything that you experience, he first triggers it. He triggers that experience in you. So if you came across Swamiji, understand it is not any accident, or it is not something that happened just in the click of a finger. Swamiji happened in your life after you praying for janmas and janmas. And yes, Master, definitely I posted when I was met Swamiji for the first time. It was 2020. Okay, that's it. Okay. So it's 2020 or 2021. And first time, okay. Then I find Swamiji. But Swamiji was more and more because my first and my most beloved one. Wow, that's so great. Mas Stephanie, so you came to the Swamiji 2020. Wow, that's really great, Ma. So it's like 4 years and wow, just so amazing. Ma, just remember all the things that Swamiji has showered you with. Remember every single thing Swamiji has showered you with since the time he has come into your life. That itself will get you into such a space where your attention span, like in that space, you'll be able to experience a higher attention span when your mind will not be able to, through your mind, you will be able to manifest your reality. All the different delusions, the anxiety, the depression will not be able to control you. You will be able to break free from all of that. See, understand all the participants. See, prayer. What is prayer exactly? You see, understand, Swamiji says the antidote for depression and anxiety is intense prayer. Oh, Master Emily, there is no issue. Swamiji, see, whether you have met Swamiji physically or only online, both ways Swamiji gives the same experience. Swamiji gives you the best experience. And he has manifested for you individually. So never think that, okay, I have not met Swamiji physically, so there I have experienced this. See, your experience with Swamiji is your treasure. Never let that go, whatever happens, and don't when it manifests, it will be like when you meet Swamiji, it will be the best thing for you. And just cherish everything Swamiji has showered you with fame. Whatever Swamiji showered you with, just cherish those moments, those memories. Anything that you want in life, you manifest. There are so many people who have not yet met Swamiji physically, but just through online itself, and I'm sure even you, online itself, Swamiji gives the best of best experience. He manifests your reality in miraculous ways. Somewhere where you may not have thought that you can manifest. For years, you may have been trying. Like, for example, there are few Kailasvasis, like Swamiji announced Kailasa, right? Recently. There were a few Kailasvasis, and specifically this one Kailasvasi. For many years, he was not able to get the passport. Like the passport was not going through, it was not getting processed. When Swamiji announced Kailasa, he decided I have to somehow, I need to become a part of Kailasa. I need to become a Kailasavasi. He put his intention, and within 2 days, his passport was processed. And he's in Kailasa. Just like this, there are so many people, whether it is for Pada Puja, whether it is for Sarvagnya Pita, whether you have met Swamiji physically or not, Swamiji gives you the best experience that you can ever imagine. Much more than you can even imagine, he showers you with. See, to all the participants, today all of us were very beautifully learning, right? How to harness the power of Guru Bhakti in you. How do we actually actually we're not going to be entering very beautiful session. But Swamiji will be revealing elaborately that it's from depression or anxiety. What do you need to do? How do we come out from it? As nowadays, like literally kids in such a young age, they're getting the depression because of the device addiction and everything, right? And actually, this is also proven. Like in Australia, recently, there's a rule which has been passed down that kids below the age of 16, right, are banned from using social media, banned from using device itself because of the amount of damage it causes in the brain. Understand? And many researches has been done that kids getting especially such a young age, right? Actually, Swamiji says till the age of 21 only, our full maturity happens. Like after the age of 21, the physically, psychologically, and emotionally, our body is fully prepared. It gets matured. Okay. So, because before that period itself, before that period, and like getting into all these addictions and everything, literally now scientists have been many research have been done that at this present time, many young adolescents who are getting addicted to social media are in positive for the deformities happening in the brain. This is a sad story to hear actually, but this is the truth and reality all of us need to accept that kids and adolescents at young age, because of the addictions which they are getting into, right? Literally, they are saying that there's so many side effects. Literally, the brain is not fully developed itself altogether. And because of that, they get into depression and too much of anxiety, which they're not able to control their life. And they go to psychiatric and take psychiatric medicines. And at the end of the day, what's gonna happen? Going to put them some to more and more depression and more anxiety in their life. At the end of the day, they are going to be suffering in their life. Swamiji gives a very beautiful solution for this one thing. In this prayer to God, in this prayer to Paramashiv, as all of us were learning about how to harness the Guru Bhakti in each and every one of us. Yes, but we need to harness that energy. We need to harness, we need to hold that energy, cherish, nourish the Guru Bhakti which is there in you. We're not going to be now understand from Swamiji how intense prayer can be the cure for can be a cure and immediate relief from anxiety and depression.
in the family with the same wife, with the same life. So, what is my question? That does it mean that if you are suffering intensely, you are progressing on your path towards God?
Two things. The statement which I made, the same wife, same life, same car, just a jovial statement. But to tell you honestly, neither your wife nor your car or your house is same as yesterday's. It is different. You can't step into the same river twice. I tell you, you can't even step into the same river even once. See, the moment you put your foot, before even it reaches the ground, water moves away. So, your wife is updating herself. Your life is updating itself. The whole existence is constantly updating itself. So my statement, the same world, same car, same thing, was told in a more casual sense and a jovial sense and how you feel, but that is not the case. Actual truth. That's the first thing. Second thing, if we are suffering, are we going towards God? No. Something seriously wrong. I can say, in the initial level, you will not have suffering, you will have suffocation. Suffocation is what Ramakrishna calls the seeking or the intense yearning. Vyakulata, that is the word Bhagavan uses, Ramakrishna is using. Vyakulata, the intense yearning. There will be suffocation, not suffering. Suffocation means feeling that you are not enough. You are not expanded what you can. You are not doing what you can. It's just like missing some part of you. It won't be a suffering. Suffering is different, suffocation is different. Suffering is something when you think, I need this, and you are not achieving. That is suffering. Suffocation is you know you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, suffering from outside. Suffocation is from prarabdha, suffering is from agamya. Prarabdha means the potentiality which you brought with you is prarabdha. Agamya is the desires which are accumulated after coming here. The accumulated desires bring suffering. The agamya brings suffocation. Suffocation inspires and helps you to expand, open up, break. Suffering puts you in the depression. So I feel suffocation will just explode into joy. There won't be suffering between you and the enlightenment or the Atmajnana. So I cannot accept the word if you are suffering more, you are going towards divine, towards God. According to my experience, not only goal, even the path is Anandamaya. Path and goal, both are Anandamaya. In the initial level, the suffocation will be there. Please understand the difference between the suffocation and suffering. Suffering is from the accumulated desires. Suffocation is from your inborn prarabdha, tendency, the potential energy. So when a seed does not become tree, when the seed is about to break, it has that suffocation, vyakulata. But suffering is after you become tree, suddenly you want maybe 2-3 houses built on you or 2-3 cars so that you can get into that. Tree cannot move, which you try to accumulate something which is not directly yours. You are very quality. That is what I call suffering. Suffering is from agamya. Suffocation is from prarabdha. Prarabdha, suffocation may be there in the initial level in your spiritual path, but agamya, the suffering, a depression cannot be there in your spiritual journey. Then there's something wrong if the suffering is there. First sit and clear the suffering. That's a basic need to start your journey. Thank you.
The first few important truths, the sacred secrets you need to know. Biggest human suffering is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. If I have to organize it one by one, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. First, it starts as self-doubt, flowers as self-hatred, becomes fruit in self-denial. That is the way step by step it moves. Please understand, the worst disease human beings suffer. I tell you, actually only after this self-doubt comes, God becomes human. I tell you, all your patterns, root patterns, the father of your root patterns, great-grandfather of your root patterns, great-grandmother of your root patterns, everything is your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. The moment you want something, you declare to yourself, you will not get it. If you have to get it, you will have to struggle, literally give your whole life to it. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? That is what exactly I call it self-denial, which is not true. Please understand. Even though society makes you believe your self-denial is fact, it is not fact. All incarnations land on the planet Earth just to tell you this one truth. Your self-denial, your self-hatred, self-doubt is not truth or fact. That's all. That's all. You are more than what you believe as you, because what you believe as you is framed by your self-denial, self-hatred and self-doubt. No one can give you suffering. No one can take away what you want from your life. The great hope, the great truth, the greatest good news, which is truth, is you are not an ordinary being as you perceive because of your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Complete all these three. Every human being should be taught the science of completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. When you start working on this, completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, so much of Kundalini energy awakens, that energy will automatically guide you to create what you want, achieve what you want. That energy will automatically liberate you, lead you to ultimate enlightenment. In my temples, only 3 demons will be portrayed. That is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. People should complete with these 3 and only then enter my temple. Only then you can enter into the space of divine. Please understand, all hatred you have with others is hatred which is there in you, about you. All doubt you have about others is nothing but the doubt you have in you. All denial you have about others is nothing but the denial you have about you inside. Complete with these 3 inside, you will see suddenly the world will be different for you. I am not saying world will become different for everyone, it will become different for you. Because ultimately, you create your world. You create your world. Self-hatred, naturally creates hatred about you everywhere. Self-doubt naturally creates doubt about others in you, in others about you. Self-denial naturally makes you deny others you. That is a source of all sufferings. That is the source of all bad things. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world, for me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you, powerfully standing up with the truth. This ferociousness listen, I'll give you multiple definitions to make you understand ferociousness. This is the first definition. The outer world whether it manifests, behaves as you want or not, or the impact of the outer world on your inner world, whether that goes as per your whims and fancies or not, the truth, absolute truth, the ultimate truth should be cognized, powerfully concluded, uncompromisingly. I will repeat now. You are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth, powerfully, is ferociousness. Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy and the laughter. Just yesterday one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory, you became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was saying, this is the science. Under the every hair pore, there is a air bag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that air bags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. You see, understand, the social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. Can you
I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammadu and destroyed Dwarka and Somnath. Jarasandha and Krishna ran away from the war field. Ranki Chor Rai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chor Rai, ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted, because the pain was never painted in his inner space. It could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Unless something gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history. If something is painted in your history, how much you try to change, it will be painted in the biography. In your inner space, anything is painted, will come out in biography, in history. Because the incidents shows Krishna lived only till the age of 11 with Gopikas, and you will be surprised, the love affair between Radha and Krishna was only 1.5 years. Really, only totally 1.5 years of love affair only is recorded. The romance was only 1.5 years. Before that they were kids and they did not have chance to spend time together. They spent time together only 1.5 years. But if you see, they are shown as eternally together. Anywhere you see, Radha will be there. Where Krishna is there, Radha will be there. Whether it is a temple or painting or statue or anything. But one funny thing, Sita was away from Rama only 6 months. Only 6 months. But always the Ramayana is painted, portrayed as if they suffered a long separation. Chronologically it is just 6 months. 13.5 years they had such a funny, romantic life in forest. Really. 14 years of forest life, 13.5 years, they had a very very graceful and great romantic life. 13.5 years, because they were living with 7 rishis. Only the 7 of them know Rama is incarnation. Nobody else knows he is an incarnation. So he was taken care by 7 people who knows he is an incarnation. He had a great fun. Only 6 months chronologically they were separate. But that 6 months scene is shown as 3 Ganda. Aranya Ganda, Sundara Ganda, Yuddha Ganda. 3 cantos for 6 months. Here, it's only 1.5 years of romance, and it is shown as a whole life. So the idea they represent. Krishna represents the joy and ability to shed all the sufferings. I tell you, joy is the only way to wither away your will. Your will
can never wither away by pain. With more pain, your will become more stronger on you. With joy, it will just wither away. It will just be an ecstasy. Intense prayer is the most powerful antidote for depression. If you have a very systematic depression pattern, like at particular time every day you feel heavily depressed and mood swing. For some people it will be like a early morning, almost like don't want to get out of bed and killing themselves with thoughts and emotions and depression. For some people, late evening, can't stand evenings and fear will start by the time evening comes. Oh God, how I am going to handle myself today. If you have any of this kind of pattern, the depression pattern, I tell you, prayer is the most powerful antidote. Just study the depression pattern, the exact time it starts. Just at that time, pick up the Sahasranama of your Ishta Devata. If your Ishta Devata is Shiva, pick up Shiva Sahasranama. If Devi, pick up Lalita Sahasranama. If Vishnu, pick up Vishnu Sahasranama. Durga, pick up Durga Sahasranama. Pick up that Sahasranama. Do not do the stupidity of just like a ritualistically Visvam Vishnu Vashatkaro Bodha Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu Bodhatma Bodha Bhaktyatma dan. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Srimata Sri Maharangi Srimat Simhasaneshwari Chitaknikunda Sambhota Deva Karya Samatyata Udyat Bana Sahasrava Koti Bana Samannita. I have seen always these people who do Sahasranama. After 2-3 minutes, they will be just seeing the number on the side. Oh, when it is going to become 1000, it's only now 200. Oh, it's only now 300. Don't do that. Pick up every nama, every word. Read the meaning in your mother tongue and cherish, intensely pray. Visvam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu, who is embodiment of the whole existence, who is just resting in Yoga Samadhi, maintaining the whole thing in the eternal Shanta Swarupa, in that Paramashanta space in Yoga Samadhi, just by the Sannitya, who is filling the whole existence, Prabhu. I may not be able to appreciate your existence in my cognition level. That is why I am torturing myself with depression, doubt about my life and existence and everything. Please give me the powerful cognition. I know you are real because my Guru told me. My Guru told me you are real. Yes, I have not yet realized, but my Guru will not lie to me. He will not lie to me. And he has no reason to lie to me. He told me you are real. I know you are real. Please make me cognize you are real, so I will develop trust on me and on you and on life and get out of this depression. Talk in the language you think. For each nama, each mantra, remember that your Ishta Devata is real, please understand, the concept of Ishta Devata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement, even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishta Devata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishta Devatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishta Devata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all.
Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a beautiful session where we understood about prayer, what it is, and how we can do the intense prayer. See, in this session, very beautifully, Swamiji spoke how intense prayer, having intense prayer to come out of any situation, the most difficult problems in your life, as Swamiji revealed in this satsang life. Swamiji says, just by having intense prayer, having a prayer that's powerful enough for you, it's like an immediate cure. It's the most powerful antidote from depression. So, can I request all participants to pose? I see so many of you are logged in. Welcome to all of you. And can I request all of you to pose? What is the one powerful cognition all of you got from this session? It was a very powerful session, Swamiji revealed how the like Swamiji spoke how actually depression starts in each and every one of us, and because of that, right, we hold on to the lower identity which we carry within ourselves, and how intense prayer, Swamiji said, right, how intense prayer can be the solution. How prayer, intense prayer, is the most powerful solution for you to come out of depression. How many of you were able to click with this beautiful session that all of us just had? How many of you have actually seen it happening in your life? Whenever you may be going through any ups and downs, where you would have been in your worst down times, but just when you sat to offer puja, to offer your prayers to Swamiji, that moment you just forget everything, all the problems that you're going through. Can I request each of the participants to post? Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Grazina Maria. See, all the participants, see, now in this session, Swamiji said, right, how intense prayer. Prayer. See, when you're having intense prayer, right, see, prayer comes from a powerful space where you're asking Paramashiva, where you're commanding the cosmos to fulfill the reality for you, right? In this session, Swamiji gave a methodology also how to experience, how to activate an intense prayer in ourselves. So we're going to be understanding deeply how can we actually have intense prayer. What should we do in our life? How to create an intense prayer? So we're now going to be understanding deeply. Can I ask all participants now to please take out your notebooks and come? We are now going to be writing a very powerful exercise. So, hence Swamiji is saying the power of cognition which Swamiji is giving that because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant and try to take a bite because you are not involved with yourself. Even your delusion is invited upon you. Understand? Because because of unawareness we keep within us, because we're not involved with our own life, right? We are not even aware that delusion is coming. Actually, Swamiji says in satsang that delusion is nothing but you not knowing that you are in delusion is delusion. The moment you analyze, the moment you realize you're stuck in delusion, you're liberated immediately. Till then, it's like a veil which is put on you, like a translucent veil which is being put on you where life is so amazing and colorful, but actually it's just mild. It's delusion. Like to give an example, it's Jayanti time and Swamiji, it's Jayanti time and Swami, like the Kumbh Mela is happening, right? Instead, it's the correct time where many job opportunities come and you're being promoted, and things are going, suddenly things are starting to move for you, your relationships, like what your long-term relationship suddenly starts to move, and you're like, oh my god, what's happening? All the auspicious things, all the good things are happening. And currently is the same that Swamiji is calling all of us who are coming for Kumbh Mela, right? Or understand, or whatever's happening outside of you. Look, class, everything's going good, but understand it's just temporary. It's just, yeah. Yes, you don't even realize it's deluding you. You don't even realize it is deluding you like anything. So now, we're not going to be understanding because all participants, so please detail start writing here. The incidents from four aspects of your life: career, relationship, health, and wealth. When you manifest the suffering, I repeat myself, can I request all participants now to please start writing? Look for incidents of your life, four aspects in your life: your health, your wealth, your relationship, and your career. In these four aspects, where are you manifesting suffering? Please start writing it down. What is it that you why is it that you're manifesting suffering in your life? Right. Detail write them. Uh, yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. Hope all of you done writing the first incident. Now, I request all of you pen down in detail how non-involved you were in those situations. For example, about your health, right? Okay. Suddenly you go to a doctor and suddenly you realize that you are, that's it. You're having gastritis, and you suddenly one day you feel intense stomach pain happening, and that's the time only you go to the doctor, and the doctor's diagnosed you with gastritis now. But you could have prevented this happening from your life. You could have prevented this happening from your life by taking care of yourself, by drinking water, taking food correctly at the right time, and taking care of your whole body and eating whenever your body is needed to eat. But instead of feeding ourselves healthy food, we fill ourselves with all the junk food, all the biscuits, crackers, water, chocolates, and everything. And instead of with water, we fill up with soda, coffee, tea, hot chocolate, water, food. Right? And then today, what do you manifest? We are suffering from a disease called gastritis, right? This you could have prevented when you were actually involved in your life. When you're involved in your life, you'll see every single moment you'll be aware, Swamiji says. You'll be aware of what's happening in you. How many of you are understanding this? Now, I request all participants to pen down in detail how non-involved you were in those incidents, and also pen down how more involved you can become for each of these incidents. First, I request all of you to write down how non-involved you were in those situations happening in your life. And at the end, after you finish writing them, write down detailing how more involved you could be. How more involved you could be in your life for these incidents. And I request all participants, please start writing them. Pen down intensely how you can be involved in your life. Involvement brings what? Awareness. See, understand being aware, as Swamiji says, when in the present moment, you're aware of everything happening around you. You don't feel a suffering. And when you're intense prayer is nothing but what? You being now, in the present moment. Understand? As Swamiji said in the satsang, right? Intense prayer is now. When you're connecting with divine, when you're connecting with divine, that's what you get it. That space is the present. That now. When you're involved with your life, when you're aware of what was happening in your life, naturally you'll be in the present moment. So can I solve participants now dependent? How non-involved you were in those situations and how you're going to be more involved in those situations hereafter. Please spend the details. elaborately tell me how you can be more involved in all each of the incidents. Ma Lita, Ma Irene, Ma Stephanie, Ma Yogagnana, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Saralananda, Ma Kella. Each of you can write down how you can be more involved. All the participants attending from KAILASA, Toronto, welcome. Nithyananda to you. Hope all participants are done writing. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. So now we're going to be entering into a very beautiful story actually. How in this prayer, how in this prayer will actually will let you to experience the how intense prayer, like at the time the crisis time when how intense prayer can actually relieve you, can actually help you from any point in time. So what happened was, so this is one devotee, okay. So this is actually a very beautiful story Swamiji will actually share. So what happened is this is one devotee. He used to sing to Paramashiva every single day. He's considered as the temple singer. So everything what he does is only what he does every day in the morning. He sings to Paramashiva, and of course, in the Lord, that bhakti, he literally plays Paramashiva's there. He dedicates himself that life. Like literally, he have taken that as a life for him. So what happened was, and the whole city of Madurai came to know about this. That he's such a great singer he is, and such devotional sing. He actually this priest sings only devotional songs and everything. So what happened is one day this priest was actually in Madurai. Actually, this Leela was actually given done by Paramashiva in the Madurai city. So what happened was, so he sings and everything. One day, there's a famous musician called Hemanatha Bhagavatar. Hemanatha Bhagavatar, he's coming from a different place altogether. And he's a famous musician. He has conquered all the musicians all around the world. He comes to Madurai and saying that he hears it in Madurai. There's like great singers that are at this. He comes to challenge the people in Madurai. So he sends an invitation to the king, saying that you. He sends an invitation to king saying that come, let's have a competition. You call your singer and come, let's have a competition. If I win this competition, you should give me half of the kingdom. And if I lose in the competition, then yeah, you can decide what needs to be done. So the king of Madurai, he gets this. He's like, Chokkanada, Sundaresh, what is this? In your own place, such things are happening. What to do? And he goes, and the king says to this temple priest and says, uh, "You only have to say this to Madurai for all of us. So please come and be present for the competition." And this temple priest, this temple musician is like such great singer, Hemanatha Bhagavatar. He is the Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. So let me continue. So this singer, okay, this famous singer name is Sampana Pattiran. So he is like he tells like he is like he goes to Paramashiva temple. He's like, I can't compete anyone in the great singer like Hemanatha Bhagavatar. I can't do anything. I'm sorry, I can't. He goes to Paramashiva deity. He goes to Sundareshwara. He says, Chokka, please help me. I can't beat such a great singer and Hemanatha Bhagavatar. You really have to come and help me. And he surrenders to Paramashiva's feet. Of course, Paramashiva will he let his devotees down? Understand, Paramashiva will never leave his devotees down. Swamiji says, even within the last, Paramashiva will always test you, but he never puts you down. So, what happens is, of course, to save his city, and of course, to help the disciple, Paramashiva assumes the form of a wood seller. He comes, appears the form of wood seller, and he goes. And as a firewood seller, he walks to the Madurai temple in the Madurai city. The citizens of Madurai are shocked. What? Like, did he come to a level where firewood has to be sold in the market or what? Like, oh, did we understand that advanced our economy was? This shows that how beautiful, how the economy of Hinduism, how dharmically it was made. And so, of course, Paramashiva goes. He knows all of course, Paramashiva knows everything, right? So he goes and he sells firewood and everything. That night, he comes and sleeps in front of the corridor of the guest, Hemanatha Bhagavata. So, actually, by the time Hemanatha Bhagavata, he comes to Madurai city and the next day is a competition, right? So then Paramashiva goes. He kinds of lie down in the corridor, in the veranda, right outside the house of Hemanatha Bhagat. Actually, more than me saying this, listen to Swamiji himself. The way Swamiji shares it, it's just like literally you can visualize a leaders happening in front of your eyes once again. It's like a very beautiful story actually. So what happened was, so Paramashiva act as if mosquitoes are biting him. From that, right? Paramashiva sings a song. The song is called the Patum Nani Bhavam Nani, meaning uh, the song is mine, and even the bhava, the attribute is also mine. It's very beautiful music is this. Then him, the Bhagavatar who's sleeping in his fortress, suddenly he wakes up and says, who's this person who's singing such a beautiful song in such a time? He's completely shocked. Such beautiful song. Then in this verse, Paramashiva sings, there's one line where Paramashiva says, um, so basically this whole world, right, this is the Paramashiva's command. Because of Paramashiva's command, only this whole world moves on. And when Paramashiva says this, the world freezes. Literally, the world freezes for a second. And then after it resumes, time resumes back. This musician, Hemrata Bhagavatar, is completely shocked. Who could be this musician? Like nature stop. Understand the whole world was paused for a minute. Who could be such a great musician that from this song he is able to command nature itself? It's like I need to go. So he comes out and he sees Paramashiva, right? Paramashiva is in the wood cellar, he's sitting there. So he comes and says, he asks, who's this person who sang such a great song? To the whole world was paused for a while. He's like, song? Parvati was like, song? I did not sing any song. I was, I was chewing mosquitoes. Parvati will be like, I was just shouting for mosquitoes to go. But Hemanath Bhagat is like, oh my god, such a beautiful song. Then he asked, who's your guru? Paramashiva will say, I'm the I'm the disciple. Not even a disciple, actually, not a graduate disciple. Discarded disciple, meaning like a person who's thrown away from his class. Okay, from the class. I'm that disciple. I used to attend like him. There's a teacher named Panapattir. He sings to the temple. I'm his disciple. That too, not even not his official disciple. Also, I'm just like uh, I'm just a student who's out of his class. Then Hemanatha Bhagat is like, oh my god, such a student, a person who's like a disciple, who's uh, not in part of his class. He sings like this and think about the teacher himself. And immediately he gets scared, then he writes. Takes a palm leaf and he writes saying he accepts defeat. And that day night itself, he goes. He does not want to show his face in the competition. That day night itself, he goes. Then after Paramashivoham takes a palm leaf, he goes. Meanwhile, uh, Panapati is there in the temple praying to Paramashiva intensely. Next day is the competition, right? So while he's coming back, he says Paramashiva said, and then he says, Hemanatha Bhagavatam told me to give this to you. And he reads the palm and say that he accepts defeat. Panapatiran is the greatest thing. He writes the palm. He's like, Panapatiran was so shocked. How is this possible? Because this competition, I have not even met this person, such a great musician. Hemanatha Bhagavatam, I defeated. He's so shocked. He asked this person, he asked the bookseller, who are you? And then Parameshwar says, you don't know who I am? Look properly and see. Panapatirian is like, huh? Who are you exactly? Of course, Parameshwar laughs, merges back to the lingam. Then Panapatirian understood. It's Paramashiva himself who came to liberate him, to solve his of his suffering. This story is for each and every one of us to understand. However your situation is, how tough your situation is, right? Just in pray to Guru, in bhakti, in devotion to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. Come what may, he'll always be there to support. He'll always be there to help you. Come out of this, come out of the suffering, pain and suffering you're experiencing in your life. See, it could be the physical pain, it could be the mental pain, the emotional pain, but whatever you are going through, Guru, when he is there, he will take care. Swamiji is that being in each and every one of our lives. And when you just express your gratitude to him, in which way, he will manifest for you, he will shower you immensely. Actually, beautifully, when there's a beautiful incident from Swamiji's life, how just through surrendering, just through the space of surrenderance, Swami also experienced the space beyond pain. Swamiji actually, there was this in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, every day, or at different points, Annamalai Swamigal, one of Swamiji's gurus, he used to give the satsangs there, the discourses there. So when Swamiji had gone one day, Swamiji heard Annamalai Swamigal telling that pain is a lie. So Swamiji said, okay, pain is a lie. And Swamiji started contemplating on this. He wanted to test it. Swamiji wanted to test it. How many of you have heard this Leela? Swamiji sharing. Ma Irene, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Yoga Gnana, Ma Shuni Durga, Ma Lita. How many of you have heard this story? Where Swamiji, after listening to how pain is a lie, to test this out, Swamiji goes home, and at home he takes the razor blade, he takes it, and he cuts his thigh. Swamiji cuts his thigh to test what
if pain is a lie. So Swamiji cuts the thigh and immediately, like that time, pain starts and like Swamiji's mother, she comes in. She is shocked, like, oh my god, such a huge cut. It was a deep and long cut. And Swamiji was also like, uh, he was wondering, like, how pain is like. So the family members, Swamiji's mother and the family, they rushed Swamiji to the hospital. Actually, just they rushed into the family doctor. It was just a few lanes away. And the doctor also, he was shocked. He was like, oh my god, what is this? And the doctor treated Swamiji, and actually 14 stitches were put for that cut. 14 stitches were put, Swamiji was treated. And then Swamiji, like the entire treatment was done. The doctor, and Swamiji's mother, all of them were in a state of shock. Like, why did Swamiji do this? But Swamiji continued to contemplate on how is pain a lie. So Swamiji went and asked Annamala Swamigal. And Annamala Swamigal was very happy. Firstly, that Swamiji was trying to contemplate. Yes, Ma, Grasina Mare, you heard the story. Yes. So Swamiji was sharing this with Annamalai Swamigal, and Annamalai Swamigal beautifully explained to Swamiji how pain is a lie when we think that you're in the body. Like we are Swamiji just went like understood that, contemplated on that, and started implementing it in Swamiji's very own life. And see, just by surrendering, just by the intense bhakti that you have, surrendering to the Guru, just how Swamiji surrendered to Annamalai Swamigal, surrendered to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, surrendered to all his gurus. Just like that, when you surrender to Swamiji, all your pain, all your suffering will just become redundant. Actually, there is a very another very beautiful story. So Swamiji actually just spent 9 months with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And in these 9 months, there are like so many things that have happened, and just listening to it from Swamiji itself is an experience in itself. And there's one such incident which happened in Swamiji's life where Swamiji was doing the aarti in the Arunachaleshwara temple. And while doing this, accidentally the karpuram, the camphor from the aarti, it fell on Swamiji's hand. And when a lit camphor, like when it's lit, when the fire is there, when it touches the skin, it burns, right? And it will hurt a lot. So on Swamiji's hand, it was Swamiji got burnt, and like the burning sensation was there, the pain was there. So after the aarti, after everything got over, Swamiji actually went and shared this with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. What Arunagiri Yogeshwara did was he just pressed Swamiji's hand. That it, like that press of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, just that intense feeling, it caused, like it created the pleasure. That's why Swamiji says pain and pleasure, like both are the same. Just one, like the press that Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how how Arunagiri Yogeshwara pressed Swamiji's hand, that just created the pleasure in Swamiji, and Swamiji understood how pain and pleasure is the same. See, if it will be like, oh my God, how can you, like, if, for any of us, even if we get a small cut, somebody comes and touches it, we're like, why are you touching the wound? But Swamiji just surrendered himself to Yogeshwara, and from this experience, Swamiji understood how pain and pleasure is the same.
one and the same. It's all participants understanding. Actually, this tie cutting incident, I would like to explain it to you. Swamiji used to go to Annamali Swamigal to get chocolates actually. Annamali Swamigal, at the end of the discourse, at the end of the satsang, he get chocolates so all the kids will come. So, because the Swamiji is present also, right? So, after the satsang, Swamiji will go get chocolates for Annamali Swamigal. So, of course, Swamiji knows his Livon Leela. So, of course, for the chocolate, he goes to sees Annamali Swamigal. So, one day, Annamali Swamigal was expanding on about truths about life. How the Atman does not feel pain or suffering. Atman cannot be destroyed. Pain is a lie. There's no such thing called pain even existing. Swamiji is like, really? How is it even true that pain is not there? When I cut my hand, I feel pain, right? When my mother beats me, hits me, of course I do feel the pain, right? So, say that I do feel pain. Swamiji is like, okay, let me try. Let me go ahead and try it. Such understand only with such courage, with such dhira. You could even you can even master, you can even try, test on such truths like this. So what happened is Swamiji went and as my mother was saying, right, Swamiji took the blade, the razor blade of his father, which is his father uses, Swamiji's father uses for shaving his beard. That he takes. And all of us know what happened next. He cuts his thumb and he's in pain. Swamiji is fundamentally in pain, right? And of course, he's experiencing pain, and Swami Amma comes and he sees this pouring like anything, it's profusingly pouring. And of course, Swamiji is still experiencing the pain. The pain is still there, but Swamiji is pain that too. Then then Swami Amma calls the doctor, the family doctor. One thing Swamiji says, the ecosystem Tirunamale had, right, never questioned enlightened masters. They always respected that content. So this doctor came and asked Swamiji, saying, okay, why did you actually cut your tie? Swamiji said, Annam Swami told us it's a license. The thing. The was that. And the doctor said, okay, there's reason for it. There's reason for it why he said. Go and ask him. Swamiji's father was Swamiji said, okay, this is the thing you said. Go to Swami. Truth. What he says. Swamiji, now a big baggage is in the time. Swamiji is in pain right now. Swamiji said, no, Miss Swami, I told no pain. I'm experiencing pain right now. Next day morning, Swamiji goes to Annamale Swami, to the Swami and Swamiji's daughter. And Annamale, and Swamiji said, you told me that pain is alive. When I cut my thumb, I'm having pain right now. Right, I'm having pain. Annamale Swami laughed and said, that's the you having the test of the truth. That itself will lead you to the answer. Annamale Swamigal, not just that, gave a proper understanding to Swamiji, it's the Atma in you, the soul in you, your consciousness cannot be destroyed. It does not feel pain or suffering at all. The consciousness which is there in your body, that is responsible. That is only does not feel experience. That is only feel, that does not feel the pain and experience pain and suffering at all. And Annamale Swamigal also gave a technique for Swamiji to meditate upon on source of the pain. From where does the pain come from? Why am I experiencing the pain? What exactly is making me for me to feel the pain? Swamiji was intensely seeking on these questions. All these basic questions Swamiji was intensely seeking on him. And of course, on Swamiji was meditating on the public river. Suddenly, some opened up in Swamiji. That's the day Swamiji experienced enlightenment. That's the day Swamiji experienced enlightenment. So understand, pain and suffering. It's just an ideology which we carry in our life. But then we have intense prayer. Understand? Just by having intense prayer to Swamiji, gratitude to Swamiji, that intense prayer will actually help you to come across any suffering, any pain that you're experiencing in your life. Understand? All the 633 Shaiva saints, right? It's not that all of them had like a very blissful life and all of them reached Shivaloka, Mahakailasa. No, of course, to test their devotion. Paramashiva tested, put them to different tests. But at that time, the only which saved them in their life, pure faith, instant spray to Paramashiva. That's the only secret. For all the 69 Mother Shaiva saints, right? But all of them were able to experience. At the end of the day, they are in Mahakailas. So understand, in prayer will liberate you from any pain, any suffering which is coming in your life. It is just this one decision you need to have. Let me decide to have intense prayer to Swamiji. And of course, the right time, during the time when Swamiji is gone. Right now, he is available for each and every one of us. He is available for everyone, for all the beings. Right now, all of us can connect to him. Have the intense prayer towards Swamiji. Thanks, Swamiji. Guide me to come out from my suffering. You will see, you will find a solution for you to come out from your suffering. Can I request all participants suppose if you have any questions, any doubts? If you have any questions or any clarification or you want to share your experience also, do feel free to post in the chat section as we're now going to be entering into a very exciting session right now. So as all of us listen to this beautiful story, right? How Swamiji came across the how Swamiji went beyond pain and suffering. And right now, they invoke the intense devotion within ourselves. We are now going to be having a Sankirtana, a bhajan, where we are going to be having an intense prayer, getting in that mode of bhakti, devotion, and creating an intense prayer to Swamiji, connecting with him with a beautiful Sankirtana.
Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Let us all now, as all of us understood about the power of intense prayer, let us now soak ourselves into singing the name of our beloved Swamiji and soak ourselves into the space of pure prayer, intense prayer to receive Swamiji in our life. Joining with me, I have Nithyananda Swami, who will be guiding us on this beautiful Sankirtana. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandana. I request everyone to please sit straight with folded hands and invoke Swamiji. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatintam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Let us now start the Sankirtan. So we'll be actually projecting the lyrics of the Kirtan. All of you can see the lyrics and sing along with us. What emotion and feeling action and quality. As we are going to start singing the Kirtan, chanting the name of the God, Paramashivoham. Listen of emotion. Gunagirishwar God Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Koti Surya Prakasha Payangar Kamasha Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda He Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda He Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda Swarupa Punavadara Nithyananda Sarvadeva Swarupa Punavadara Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Nithyananda, Paramahamsa, Paramahamsa, Nithyananda.
The beautiful space. Devotion.
Nithyananda. That was a beautiful Sankirtan that all of us just had. And in the same space of gratitude, just by immersing yourself in gratitude, remembering every single time Swamiji has showered you, blessed you with each and everything, with that space of gratitude, then you just offer that at Swamiji's feet. He showers you back. And all of you have an opportunity happening right now. The Jayanti Brahmotsavam is going on. All of us are preparing for the Nithyananda Dinotsava, the day Swamiji himself ascended. Swamiji came down to attend to each and every one of us, to bless each and every one of us as a response to all of our prayers. Swamiji came down, and the 48th Avatara Dinotsava is coming. And on this day, we have so many grand sevas happening where you can offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. You can offer whatever Swamiji has showered you with. Gratitude for that. You can offer it and be showered with much more. You have the opportunity to offer Pada Puja, where just by offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, all your karmas from over lifetimes, whatever you have accumulated, all of that will just be taken away from you. See, actually, when you offer the Pada Puja, you will experience a karmic breakthrough whether you know it or not. Whether you know it or not, whether you're aware of it or not, a pattern within you leaves you. It leaves your system completely. And Swamiji showers you back 10 times more, 100 times more than what you could have even imagined of.
So on this beautiful Jayanti Brahmotsavam, as all of us are celebrating the advent of our beloved Swamiji, right? We have sevas, different rituals where all the participants, all of you can take part. So the first is the Raja Shringara Seva, where as Swamiji is the emperor of KAILASA, Swamiji is the inheritor of the 21 ancient kingdoms of Hinduism, right? So you can be the person offering the Raja Shringara Seva to Swamiji, where through this offering we express the gratitude to Swamiji, the remover of Maya, delusion, who bestows true enlightenment and reveals to us our higher self itself. And Shringara means dressing up. Raja Shringara Seva means it's actually a very beautiful offering where you can adore Swamiji in the royal way.
As the emperor, the king, the founder of KAILASA, the first in the nation, Swamiji has built for each and every one. This seva is to express our gratitude to Swamiji, who has worked for all of these years, for decades and decades, and just removes the delusion that all of us put ourselves into and bestows us, blesses us with enlightenment. So, and this seva is for $1,501 US. And the next seva that all of you can offer is the Vastra Seva, the 108 Vastra Seva. And as we share the sevas with all of you, if any of you are interested, you can post it in the chat. Stephanie Latiers, Gabriel Harris, Grazina Maria, Nithyanandan Razian Blaza, Nithyanandam Ravzan Blazaya, Nithyanandam, yes.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Ravzan Razaya, welcome to the program. So, we are now going to be announcing for all the participants and all the viewers the various different sevas, the various different offerings you can offer to Swamiji in this auspicious Jayanti time. So, the first is the Rajashringara Seva, where you have the opportunity to adore Swamiji in a royal manner. And the second is the 108 Vastra Seva, where this is actually a very grand offering, where you're offering 108 royal robes to Swamiji. The royal robes in gratitude to the one who removes the Maya. And this is again 1008 US dollars.
See, understand, just like how the Maya, the delusion, comes in front of us like a veil, Swamiji will unveil that. And through this seva, you can offer the 108 royal robes. All of us see Swamiji coming in for giving us the darshan every day. Understand, offering this seva, you will be able to see your gratitude there in the royal robes that Swamiji is wearing.
And the next seva we have for all the participants is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where offering your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Understand one thing, worshipping the feet of the Master is equivalent to you worshipping the feet itself. Actually, this very offering Pada Puja reminds me of one beautiful story which happened. So, what happens is, Vishnu has the Shankha and Chakra, right? So, of course, Parandama Mahavishnu, he's, of course, the Shankha and Chakra is his weapons and also the sandals. So, when Parandama goes for Samadhi, he leaves the Padukas house and he goes. And Shankha and Chakra also, understanding anything in Hinduism, of course, anything which is touched by divine, it is considered like divine. It's a representation of God. It's a representation of that very form itself. So the Shankha and Chakra was kind of like teasing at the Paduka, saying, look at you. Parandama is leaving you outside and going, but look at us. Paramash is Parandama taking us and going into the Mahasamadhi. And the Padakas, right? Of course, the Padakas had intense gratitude to Mahavishnu. It was of course, it felt bad that he couldn't be with Parandama at such a time. Of course, Parandama knows everything, right? He's the sustainer of the universe. He knows everything that's happening. And he told Padaka saying, it is only through you people can worship me. Understand? The Padukas of the Lord. It is considered, when you're worshipping the Padukas, it is considered you're worshipping the divine form itself. So understand, it is through you only people can worship me. It is through you only people can even attain me. So understand, if the sandals of the Padukas are less, what about the feet itself, the form? Understand this offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It's a very beautiful offering where you can offer your heartfelt gratitude to Swamiji for him manifesting in our life at this auspicious time. And the cost for is this 1008 US dollars. And if you want to, there's so many sevas which all of the participants, all of you can participate. And the next is the coronation seva, where this will be part of a grand happening, the blessings to be able to contribute to the coronation of Swamiji. And this is again 1008 US dollars.
The next is the Vaijayanti Mala Seva, the Victory Mala offering. It's not just any normal mala, but it is the Victory Mala, the Vetri Malai, the Vaijayanti Mala. This is the Mala of victory.
The next is the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, which is the chanting of Swamiji's divine name.
And just by listening to each of the names that are chanted during the Archana, by offering the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, each of the qualities that each name holds, see, every name that is given is based on one quality. When the Archana is offered, each of the qualities that held in that name, those qualities will start manifesting in you. So just by offering the Nithyananda Namavali Seva, the Archana, you will start manifesting the different qualities of Swamiji through you.
Yes. So these are the various different sevas and all the participants, all of you can offer. And if you're interested in offering either of these sevas, you can head to ecitizen.info/.
You can head to ecitizen. Even you can head to events.kailasa.org/payment. And after heading to this link, you can sign up and offer the seva that you would like to offer, and offer your gratitude towards Swamiji. See, any Pada Puja, or whether it's the Vaijayanti Mala or the Nithyananda Namavali Archana or the Raja Shringara, that seva, any seva that you offer, just by offering your gratitude, by offering that seva, filled with the gratitude for every single thing that Swamiji has showered you with, when you offer that, Swamiji will shower you back. And you will have a breakthrough. You will manifest your reality.
Okay, Ravzan Blaza Ayya, you're interested in offering the seva. Can I request you, Ayya, which ritual, which are the sevas are you interested in offering? We have so many sevas which are listed out to you. Which are the sevas are you interested to offer, Ayya? Like you're saying that you're interested to offer. So which are the ritual you want to offer, Ayya?
Yes, so once you fill the form at events.kailasa.org/payment, you will receive the details and the team will connect to you to help you with the payment.
Okay, see, it's not about donations or everything, no. This is about out of your pure gratitude you are doing to Swamiji. Are you understanding, Ayya? It is out of your gratitude you're offering to Swamiji, that for him to manifest in our life. Understand? All these sevas, all the yes, for him manifesting in your life. Understand? Swamiji says, actually in Guru Gita, Paramashiva says that Paramashiva says the biggest gift one can achieve in their life is having a guru. Having a guru in their life is the biggest seva, the biggest thing, biggest gift you can ever achieve, and that's the most dearest to your heart. So understand, no matter what happens, always have a guru. Okay, Ravzan Blazaya, you're interested in offering. You can head to
events.kailasa.org/payments. We'll send you the link in the chat. We'll share with you the link in the chat. And you can head there, fill the form, and put your intention.
Yes, Swamiji is the real friend. That's true. And I see Ma Parama Nithyanandam to you. Welcome.
Ma Lita Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene, Ma Jean Lavital Nithyanandam. See, just by offering your gratitude, you can manifest the different qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji in you.
Yes, Ma Virupaksha, okay. The link for the sevas, actually the link of the sevas will be projected for all the participants.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture. and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने 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 அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயம்பாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் 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 குருவாகி இருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவே உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி திருவே குருவாகி திருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே